Hey everybody, welcome back to the stream. Hope you guys are having a good afternoon. I am back and I am going to try Warlock today. I played a little bit off stream last night and it seemed like it worked okay. I'm gonna try my best to not play Barbarian today. I think uh I think you and I and all of us know that Barb is probably one of the strongest classes right now to play. However, I have managed to build myself a self-found magic staff build, and I want to say that this might work out decently well. I'm hoping it does at least. I have not fought a geared barbarian with this build yet, but I have fought a few players, and it seems like it does pretty decent damage. So while I'm playing Warlock, I'm going to be on the lookout for magic staves and spell books because I might try a magic healing Warlock, but the amount of gear that you need to realistically make magic healing work is quite a lot. It's really hard for self-found, so I'm not sure if it's going to work without Marketplace. But at the very least, this build will work with magic staff as long as I can, as long as I can find magic staves. I can pretty much build this pretty easily. It's really just contingent on this weapon specifically. Alternatively, if I find Crystal Ball, I can also play that variation as well. So we'll just wait and see. Right now I'm running Soul Collector, Dark Reflection, Anti-Magic. I might take Demon Armor as a fourth perk, just to try to be more tanky, but I'm not convinced on that yet. I might not do that. If I didn't take that, I would probably consider maybe Dark Enchantment, but I don't know if that 10% is enough damage to really take it. I don't know. We'll just kind of see how I'm feeling. I'm not sure what else I would take, just because I don't have enough. I don't have enough gear to make magic healing work. It's like it works until Barb with 50% MDR and 200 HP walks by. Yeah, I think you're about right on that. I think Barbarian will probably just delete me off the face of the earth. So I'm aware. I'm aware this will probably not work out for very long, but I'm gonna try anyway. We'll see. I'll try. The cubicle holds you for one more day. Oh, okay. Oh, you mean till the weekend? Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. Which they have magic healing to occultist rope. It would be nice if most. Yeah, it would be nice if more Warlock earpieces came with magic healing from the get-go. Even if it was just one or two, like a small number. Because it's kind of annoying. Right now, I think the only magic healing default stat, I think, comes from the helmet, the hat, and then the gloves, I think, are the only things you can get magic healing from. As far as outside of that, I don't think anything else except for rolling it will go. I kind of wish that instead of having to roll it on pieces, Warlock had the option to get magic healing on like all of their gear. That would be kind of nice. I would be down for that. Hey, impacts early? Yeah, early today. No, probably not I don't like Transformation Warlock. Every time I transform, everyone just runs away from me. So probably not. I think Transformation Warlock is more frustrating to play than anything because anyone with, you know, half a brain will never fight you. They'll just kind of run, and it's not very fun. Didn't mean for that to sound, but yeah, I don't think Transformation Warlock is very fun to play. Because unlike Barbarian, when they run away from you, you can't stop them from running from you. Unlike Barb, where you can just Achilles strike through them in place for like 18 seconds. You know? Big difference. I am seriously considering Demon Armor for Warlock just for the sake of being able to wear gear like this that's genuinely very strong. And it's like, you know, it's self-found, so it opens up my gear potential by so much. Because that would be a great piece to wear. That would give me 3 strength and 3 vigor for free. Because base will doesn't do anything. Like, that would be great. Yeah. So the problem with Sword and Orb is I don't have any orbs. But yes, I would consider Sword and Orb too. I think that's a decent playstyle. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on the lookout for magic staves and orbs. Both of them is what I'm looking for. So that you have a more exponential curve to most attributes, so force people to pick a specific build and not have a crazy amount of everything. I think a more exponential curve? What do you mean by that? If you mean what I think you mean, where you need to have a lot of one stat to make it work, that would actually just make gear diff worse. Because it means that people in budget gear will never get stats that you're able to, like, you'll never get stats to make a specific build. Assuming that's what you're trying to say. I'm not sure if I understand what you mean. This dungeon worm? Yeah. Yeah. I don't have much to say. I don't have much to say other than that. It's okay. Mistfall Hunter will save us, truly. I probably grab green staves too, not just blue ones. We don't have enough magic staves to be picky. Well, let me tell you, I think Dad is currently the best option that we have. Because there aren't that many games that we have access to in the extraction genre. So Dad is currently leading the charge in that it's the best option that we have. Nothing else competes with Dark and Darker in, like, Dad's current state. Just nothing does. You know? The only real hope that we have is if one of these extraction games that comes out later this month or later this year ends up being good enough to, you know, genuinely compete with this game. Because right now, nothing does. A feeling he was up. Yeah, it might have been a disgusting third party. Really didn't give him much chance, did I? Yeah. Oh. Tough. Tough. The HB scaling is really nice. I haven't paid too much attention to it, but I will say that I 100% enjoy that there is more, like, more flat HP across every character. I do enjoy that. what a... Oh my god, that was so good. Oh man, that was great. God, it feels so good killing druids like that. Rip them right out of their get out of jail free card, man. Oh man, that's so nice. Love to see it. Honestly, this build is really good against Druid. If you think about it. Because the curse lasts for so long. I don't know. I don't... This build genuinely feels like it would be good against Druids, which... There's not a lot of classes out there that I think are good against Druid. I mean, Barbarian can kill Druid, but you... Well, no, like, they can fight Druid, but usually they can just run from you at a certain point. Yeah, like, the Curse of Pain genuinely stops Druid from doing anything. It's kind of nice. I mean, it's very, very, very helpful. They've already said this, but what did I think of the new way for Legacy? I'm gonna be honest with you. Was not a fan. I don't think they added anywhere near enough content for me to want to play their game. It might be okay for, like, new players that play the game, but there is nothing for returning players in that update that I saw. So, I will probably not be playing Legacy for the rest of the current season. But at the very least, I tried it for myself, so I can say that, and it's, you know, it's kind of what it is. At least I tried it for myself, I guess. Honestly, it feels like the primary part of the update was focused on monetization. Like, it's fine that they added monetization to the game, but when your game is as down bad as theirs is, and it feels like the primary part of your game is focused around monetization, besides the new map, the only other thing that they really did, besides class balance, was focused on their, like, battle pass that you pay for. That's pretty much it. So, yeah, I'm done with Legacy for the time being. Yeah, I'm up early today, Red. Quite honestly, the PvE map isn't even done well because it follows the same issues that Dark and Darker PvE has. And Dungeon Stalkers PvE. Where you join the map and then other people can steal your resources. And you're basically fighting for what's on the map with players that you can't interact with. In Legacy, every time I spawned on the map, I would go to, like, the main locations, and it would be completely picked clean. You know, there would be, like, all the chests in, like, the main buildings would be gone before I even spawned in, because it also has continuous dungeon. So it would spawn in, say, 5 minutes late, and by that 5-minute point, everyone's already went to the main buildings. There's no chest to loot. So it just didn't really feel like a very good experience. So even for new players, I don't even know if it's going to be very good. Because I cannot imagine that many people staying there for that long. Like, knowing the issues that are there. So, I don't know. That's really all I got, man. I don't know what else I could really say. You also don't pay for battle passes. Why would you pay for something that forces you to spend time as well? I agree with you. I don't really understand paid battle passes either. Unless it's a free-to-play game. If your game is free-to-play, then I think the company has the... I don't think you can complain if it's a free-to-play game. Because you're already playing a game for free, they have to make money somehow. So, if a company like Fortnite is a great example of this. You know, if a company wants to release a battle pass, and they're a free product, it is 100%. It's, you know, but we're on the same page, I'm guessing. Yeah, fourth perk, I got it, I got it. I'm kind of thinking I might take demon armor. I want to lose the casting speed though. I feel like demon armor should not have a downside. I don't think demon armor is strong enough to have minus 10%. I just don't know what else I would grab. Does Curse Mastery do less damage? Doesn't Curse Mastery increase the duration of curses, but decrease the damage per second? Meaning that you do 30% less damage just over the course of a longer period of time. I think that's how that works. So this is actually a bad perk because it hurts you. It's only good against Druid. It does do that? That's what I thought. Yeah, I kind of figured. If it did 30% more damage on curses, that would genuinely be good. But yeah, the fact that Curse of Pain is my main damage dealer, not great. Not great, unfortunately. If you pay, give you the stuff. Well, typically free-to-play games will have a battle pass where you can pay a cheaper price to unlock everything, or you can pay to unlock all of it immediately. So it kind of gives you two price points. I think it's kind of silly too. But again, I think the issue lies in that it's free-to-play versus not free-to-play kind of deal. I think that makes a pretty big difference, personally. Halberd is pretty good, yeah. Trust me, yeah, Halberd is pretty decent, for sure. The only thing about the Halberd that sucks is you can't cast spells when you have the Halberd out, unlike Crystal Ball, Falchion, or Staff. So there are some pros and cons to that weapon, but I do like the Halberd. That is a weapon that I enjoy using. I'm really torn if I want to lose 10% casting speed to have played on. It would make me more tanky, so maybe I could survive more hits once I find some, like, better tank gear. This is a really hard choice. I really wish you didn't lose casting speed. It's so hard. It's tough. It's tough. I don't know what the right play is here. Minus 10% is so... That's a lot of casting speed, man. I don't know if that's worth it. Not unless I found, like, really decent gear at some point. Touch? What do you mean touch? Shadow touch? Shadow touch isn't bad, but with my build, it actually isn't that good. I'm not hitting very often, so it's a very, very minor benefit. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards making a tanky Warlock. That's kind of what I'm thinking I would prefer to do. So I'll keep on demon armor so I can start grabbing like plate and stuff. That's what I'm thinking. Or I could just loot plate as I go because I already have like a good kit. I could just loot plate, and if I get enough plate that I feel like it warrants the perk, I could take it. Maybe that's the way I should do it. And then just take Dark Enchantment for the damage. Because I am scaling Dark Reflection with Magic Staff and magic damage. Which, maybe that's worth it. It's a very minor benefit, though. It's not that good. Honestly, Shadow Touch actually might be better than Dark Enchantment. Yeah, because that's a 4 health swing. And that's... I just don't think that does very much. The will bonus is super mid, too. It's like 3 will. It's like basically nothing. Warlock cannot wear plate without trait. As far as I am aware, that doesn't work. If that is a thing, I don't know how to do it. Yeah, I'm genuinely just not sure. If that is a thing you can do, I don't know how. I don't know what you mean by the attacking one. Well, Dad hasn't died yet. The court case is... The court case is today. So, we'll find out within probably the next few weeks if Dark and Darker gets taken down or not from the store. But we won't know for a while. Battle Pass are here to stay. They make you play more so you don't miss out on things you already paid for. Well, isn't that really the reality of it, right? Yeah, companies will pretend or will say at face value. Is that the way you say it? Companies will say or pretend that things like battle passes are not just designed to try to basically nickel and dime their consumers or to get them to spend more time playing their game. They'll put it under the guise of like, oh, well, it's extra gameplay for our consumers or something like that, right? It's always something that they say. The reality is, yeah, having battle passes means that players have to spend more time playing the game, which directly benefits the company. And not only that, but they also add FOMO to the game. And with FOMO attached, the consumer is more likely to spend money. Well, FF, the truth is we don't know if Nexon's gonna win this case. We mean, I have no idea if that'll end up happening or not. So I'm not sure if I would, I'm not sure if you should worry about it too much until it actually happens. Because right now the game is not. Wow, that single hit must have hurt. For him to run away like that after one singular hit is crazy. I would love to know how much damage he took from that one BOC. It must have been a shit ton for him to run off like that. He has gear too? And it's agility gear? No, only a little bit's agility, but still, what? He's geared too? That's crazy. Wait, this build is good against Warlock. It's actually, oh yeah, this Warlock's actually good against Druid. Incredible. Amazing. Isn't that a nice change of pace? Actually winning against the Druid player. That's great. No complaints here. Wait. Oh, champion armor can be worn as Warlock without plate. Is that true? Oh, I didn't know about that. That must be a bug, yeah. Wait, that's kind of interesting. If I can wear champion armor without plate, I might do it. I didn't know that was a thing. That's kind of huge. That's a lot of armor. It might be worth it. Could you show the exit from down there? Yeah, I can. Do you not know where the exit is? Yeah, usually I just take the ladder back up. But I could. It's you see it on my screen right now. It's just that little lever right there. You just activate it and you go up the ramp. Pretty simple. Not playing Barb if I consulted my primary care physician. Yeah. Something might be wrong with me for sure. Spells? Yes, I am running spells right now. Oh, champion armor is not a bug. They can just wear it normally. Okay, so it's not a bug. It's just a normal thing that they can do. No, so yeah, that's it. It's just normal. Do people just not know that you can wear it normally? Because if it says Warlock on the champion armor, then obviously it's not a bug, I would say. I don't want this shadow hood. I'm getting to the point where I'm gonna be leaving soon, I think. I think I'm okay. Dropping spells? Oh, what spells? Give me a sec, I'll share it with you. Oh, that is worth so much gold. I kinda need to take that. What do I drop? I have to drop something. Maybe the chest. Honestly, the adventure tunic's not that good. It's all bad rolls. Adventure tunic's not even that good. I think I dropped that. If it had rolls on it, I'd keep it, but that is a lot of gold. That's like 150 or something. I have to keep that. I need the money so I can donate it for the religion. So I need to keep stuff like that. Drop the staff? No, I need the staff. Yeah, I don't think I can drop the staff. I need that. I don't have a lot of backup stabs, so if I die, I'm screwed. Yeah, if you haven't noticed, Druk, I'm literally using the staff as my main weapon. And magic staffs are one of the rarest things in the game, I swear. Right next to club, that is. So, I need to keep it even if it's only green. It doesn't, the quality doesn't matter. I just need a magic staff that is, I need at least greens so I can play the game. If I run out of stabs, I just can't play this build. So that's worth 300 gold. I thought it was 140. Well, I thought it was 150. Never mind. Yeah, 300 gold's even even better. I'm glad I didn't leave that. I know lantern. I don't have a lantern. I guess I could use a squire lantern. I guess it's better than nothing. Gives you one movement speed. You have a point. I might as well grab it. I just don't have a lantern to use. Not on my warlock at least. I mean, I guess I might have one on Barb, but it's fine. Prefer orb? Well, unfortunately, I don't have an orb. Yeah, I don't have access to an orb, unfortunately. Yeah, I can show you the spells. I'm running Curse of Pain, Power of Sacrifice, Hydra, Life Drain. But I think I just swapped a piece of gear, so I lost some knowledge. No, I didn't. The all attributes gives me knowledge. I have Curse of Weakness as well. I don't really like Curse of Weakness. I don't think it's as good as people think it is. I only have it on because everything else I can't use. Dark Bolt will remove my all attribute stack, so it's never worth using. Bloodstained Blade isn't worth it for this build. Evil Eye is a joke. Soul Predation is only good against bards specifically, which there's no bards. Hellfire is okay, but I don't know if I have enough knowledge space for it. Yeah, I would. Well, yeah, Hellfire is okay just because it breaks doors. Flamewalker would be okay, but I don't have enough knowledge for it. I don't really understand the hype around Curse of Weakness. Why would you want to use a spell that doesn't do damage? I feel like Curse of Pain is just always better. I would only ever cast Curse of Weakness as a secondary spell. I don't really understand why you'd ever cast that as the first spell. But what is it really doing? I mean, I guess they lose PDR, but you're kind of working on magic damage. I mean, I guess it reduces their magic damage reduction too, but is it enough to like warrant it? Reducing stats, but I think it's only base attributes. I don't know if it's attributes that include gear. I think it's only base. I honestly don't. I think people overvalue this spell. I don't think it's that good personally. I think it is very overused. I think the amount of stats that you're losing from weakness is nowhere near. Like, I would never cast Curse of Weakness over Curse of Pain. I think that is trolling. You can't test anything in this game because they never added a Oh, they never added a training area. You can't even test stuff in this game. So, that's not gonna happen. I'm just telling you, I personally don't think Curse of Weakness is very good. I don't know. I think it's kind of overhyped. It's okay as like a secondary spell, but you also lose 4 HP for casting it, which is not great. You would never cast Curse of Weakness before you cast Curse of Pain. That is never happening. I would never do that. I am always going to take the straight damage first. I'm just telling you, there's no way I'm ever casting Weakness first. There is no way that Curse of Pain is less good. Like, as a good instant cast. How are these not hitting? Does he die to that? Does he really doesn't die to that? Is he a freaking magic healing warlock? Oh, I'm so dumb. If he has magic healing, I don't think I could even win that. Shit. I don't have enough stats for magic healing warlock. I don't know how those Curse of Pains were missing. It's a magic healing warlock for sure. Oh my god. Yeah. It's a mirror matchup that I lose for free because he's magic healing and I don't have enough stats for it. It's just an unlucky mirror matchup. Like, how many magic healing warlocks do you realistically see? Not enough that this matchup usually happens. But it's actually a hard counter matchup for me. Like, he basically cannot die to me. It is a free win for him. Because he heals off every spell and I don't. I don't have enough HP to throw Hydra out. That's a waste of HP. I can't just throw 12 health away. It's way too much health. Full HP is insane. And he can heal off it. He can literally Curse of Pain my own Hydra. That's crazy. For healing? No, I actually can't do that either because he procced my Dark Reflection and I don't have enough to I don't actually have enough for it. Yes! Greedy ass guy. Got him. No, I don't have enough stats for Life Drain. I should actually just get rid of Curse of Weakness so I always have Life Drain. Because Curse of Weakness doesn't, again, I don't need it anyway. Because once my Dark Reflection pops, I lose access to Life Drain. He died because he was greedy. Yeah, he's got a magic healing build, right? He has to. How much magic healing does he actually have? 1, 2, 3. That's only 3 magic? No, it's not. It's 5. It's 6. Okay, so he has 6 magic healing total. No, 7. Wait, how much does he have? Wait, I might need to recount this. Hold up. How much does he have here? It might be more than I even thought. Hold up. Give me a sec. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He had 7 magic healing. Well, it was 7, not 6. And also, it definitely did something. Because he ate 1,000,000 curses, and he was still W-keying me. So, it definitely did something. It absolutely did. Because he was W-keying me at full health after eating a Curse of Pain and a Power of Sacrifice. So, it definitely did something there. I don't know if nothing is right. Not to mention, if he has Vampirism, that 7 is equal to 20% higher. So it's almost 9. I mean, I didn't say he was in this, but yeah, the magic healing that he had there makes it really hard for me to deal with it. The amount of healing he got was just crazy. Honestly, it would be nice if I had magic healing stats. I just didn't have the gear to like realistically run it. But now I kind of do. I could run magic healing now. You know how much of a misplay he has to make to die to me there? Like, realistically, I should never be losing that, I don't think. Or he should never be losing that. But he got real greedy. And he knew it, too. That's why he was W-keying me so hard. Because he knows. He's not stupid. Vampirism improves total healing, so be more than 9. So if that's the case, then his magic healing was probably at least, what? 10, 11, 12? So here's the issue. If I run the magic healing build, what perk am I dropping? Do I drop anti-magic? Is anti-magic kind of, like, just not worth it anymore? I mean, most classes aren't even running magic anyway. Dark Reflection is genuinely really good for this build, even though it stops Soul Collector's all attribute. No, you never drop Dark Reflection for this build. That would be trolling. Dark Reflection does 10, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 11 of that is scaling, so it's reduced by 25%. So it's plus 8. So it does 18 times 2 for 100% scaling. It's like 36 damage. Yeah, I think it's 36 damage. I'm pretty sure, at least. Well, I would always take off Shadow Touch, but you don't need just Torture Mastery. You would also have to grab Vampirism if you wanted to make it worth it. Well, yeah, Shadow is easy. Shadow's, like, not even a question. That's, like, the obvious one, right? That one's easy. But I feel like if you're gonna run Magic Healing, you have to run Vampirism. Well, a big part of the problem in that fight, honestly, was just that I couldn't do Life Drain. Because of my stats getting messed up. So now I'll have life drain at the start. So if I get hit, I'll be able to recover. So this might be okay now. It's just that I couldn't heal myself. You know? That was like the really biggest problem there. So because I couldn't Hydra. Because if I tried to Hydra, then I couldn't life drain. So now maybe it was a build issue. Maybe it was a build problem. Maybe it's okay now. Maybe. It gets ×2 because of the shard perk. Why am I not playing Legacy? Because the update doesn't seem very good. That's the answer I'm just gonna give it to you straight up and not sugarcoat it. I just don't think the update is very good. It's an entire season made for a PvE map that players can grief on and loot everything that you can't do anything to them for. And a battle pass that I don't care about. So, yeah, Legacy is not it anymore. I'm done with that game for now. Unfortunately. Yeah, I gave an honest attempt to play Legacy, but it's really not worth it, man. It is not worth it at the moment. At all. I just go, I mean, if you just go look at their player count, you'll clearly see that my opinion is not even unique. I think a lot of people are feeling the same exact way at this point. So. Yeah, unfortunate, but it is what it is. I think Legacy is getting to the point where it's so far gone on players that genuinely they're gonna really struggle to ever come back from the level that they're in without some insane updates, and Season 2 is not gonna do that. Well, also, you can't even say it's because they're not advertising, because yesterday they had Zaryu with 2,000 streamers and multiple other streamers with hundreds of viewers, and the player base still did not even tick above 600 players. So to call it a marketing issue would just be disingenuous. It is a game issue at this point. Their game just does not, it just doesn't, no, it doesn't work. There's a lot of stuff going on right now. There's a lot of people in this room. This is kind of ridiculous. Why is there a Warlock, a Cleric, and a Sorcerer in here? This is just silly. I'm full. There's no way you're full. I'm gonna be honest, he survived way longer than I thought he ever would. Third party. Incredible. The third party that isn't even one of the people that was in this room to begin with. Honestly. Sorcerer also has too many knockbacks for me to ever try to heal in front of them like I did. That was funny in this book. You know, I just don't understand this game sometimes. I just don't understand. Like, is this real? Was that a real game? Did that really just happen? Like, real? Like, actually? Like, I don't even know what to say. I fought a sorcerer, a warlock, and a cleric. Then a fighter 6 party comes in, and then I die to a rogue 7th party. Yeah, I guess I should have outplayed the 7th party, my bad. It's always the 7th party you gotta be scared of, I guess. I guess so. Holy hell, buddy. That is ridiculous. What in the hell am I ever supposed to do there? That is just silly. I don't even feel like there was a counterplay to what just happened there. I mean, that was just crazy. What the hell, man? I know, I should have played around the 8th party. My bad. My bad. Should have just played better. I know. You're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong. I should have definitely played better for sure. Well, that's why I grab extra magic staves, by the way. For fights like that. That's the reason for it. Do I have enough strength? I have a lot of strength. Okay, we're good. We are chilling on strength. What do I grab then? Probably health. Health damage. Same old, same old. Yeah, I don't even feel like I did anything wrong in that fight. I mean, what was I supposed to do? The rogue just W keys me. I can't get away from that. And then I kill him, like I'm supposed to. And then I die to the fighter hitting me with a crossbow for free because, well, I have to fight the rogue first. I don't know, that sure did seem like a crappy situation. Tell you what. Not to mention the fighter got to fight me in a third party 2 times. Not just once. He got to third party me twice. As well. Which also sucks. So yeah, unlucky I guess. You are trolling if you don't socket true damage on every single piece of gear. That's why I said SDF is dumb for bringing it back. You know the real problem with bringing back movement speed on boots and like damage and stuff? It's not even necessarily that it breaks the fundamentals of the game, because it does. But it also means that certain gear has required stats that you have to use. And it really hurts the build variety. Because it means that every player now has to have movement speed on boots. Every player now has to have true damage. There's like a checklist of stats. And every player basically has to wear those stats. Which is the reason that I personally, I personally prefer when you don't have very specific meta stats that we already know are problematic. Pretty sure I did die to the rogue. I'm pretty sure I died to Rupture. Didn't I? Thought the Rupture killed me. Everyone being the same movement speed would have been a godsend if they started balancing the game based on that in the very beginning. At this point, I don't think you're ever going to make that work. But yes, having everyone on the same movement speed actually works surprisingly well. It's what Mistfall Hunter does, I'm pretty sure, right? I think the difference between, like, a fighter and a rogue in Mistfall is that they have mobility skills. Not that their base speed is necessarily faster. But Mistfall had their own issue with Seeker that the devs know is OP and are going to nerf, from what I've heard. But yes, the armor not having, like, movement speed differences genuinely, I think, benefits the game. To not, like, create this, like, weird movement speed meta where everybody's just trying to build as fast as possible. But it's, like, it's way too... Like, it's too little too late for them to do something like that. Okay, Maverick. Unfortunately, Legacy was not great, so I'm probably not going to be playing it for the rest of the season. It feels like the same game I played a few months ago, except it has a new player map and a battle pass. And I just don't, I'm just not really interested right now. It also has nowhere near enough players to make it worth playing. Has like 300 players on last I checked. My rogue. Oh wait, I'm a Warlock. I don't even need bandages. mean, I didn't, again, my expectation of Legacy were very low anyway. I made that very clear before I played it. I said that most likely Legacy will be, like, a game that I play and then I stop playing almost, I don't know. I had very low expectations, so I'm not disappointed at all, because I already was expecting it going in. You can't be disappointed if you're already disappointed to begin with. Like, I already had a feeling it wasn't, like... Because I knew what the content was, for the most part. At least I knew what the baseline was supposed to be. Which was, the you know, the new player map, but it's just... It just wasn't enough. Unfortunately. Kinda just is what it is. I like the key changes. Most people I've talked to like the key changes. I think you're in the minority, Ola. The keys being basically pseudo marketplace gold is kind of silly. It actually gives the keys a use. Nice. The only thing that I dislike is that if you find a key at the end of the game, you don't have time to use it, which is kind of annoying. That's the only real downside I think to the system at the moment. It can be improved, but I think it's an improvement over the last system. I mean, I ran more mystical gems in the last 2 days than I have in probably the last, like, when I, you know, just because they don't exist. Didn't exist before. First crystal ball I think I've seen. Still at it? I've been going for an hour. I don't know why you're surprised that I've been shooting for an hour. I don't know why you're surprised on that. That's a pretty short stream. Sure did turn away pretty quick, didn't he? That man U-turned so fast, man. That was kind of funny. Why didn't you use BOC from the shield hit? I don't think you lose BOC on shield hit, do you? I thought that wasn't a thing. I thought it was only based on the timer. Are you supposed to lose it on shield hit? Because I didn't think you did. You used to? Oh. Well, I don't know. I guess Iron changed it. Or it's a bug. Would you be surprised if I told you it was a bug? I'm guessing probably not. Because it definitely could be. I wouldn't be surprised. It's definitely a thing. I don't know. Maybe it's a bug then. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I genuinely do not know. My only guess is that it's a bug. That's all I got. Oh, I did hit him with BOC. But for some reason, it didn't go away when I hit him. So, I don't know. Maybe it's a bug specifically with the magic staff or something. It's possible. I'll be back in a second, guys. I've been saying that I would play Dad again if they brought solos back for a while now. I've been saying that for quite a while. I don't know why you're surprised. I'm gonna save the Crystal Ball. If I actually want to run like Crystal Ball Falchion as a build. Because right now I'm kind of focused on the staff anyway, so there's no point in wasting the ball. I only have one of them anyway. I'm really not even sure what the point of that comment is. I've been saying for, I mean, pretty much since they removed solos, that if they brought it back, I would start playing. Tested on BOC, sword hit on the wall. Oh, it is supposed to go away. So why didn't it go away in the last fight? Yeah, I'll try it on the staff. Good call. That's so sad. That's so sad. He died too, didn't he? Of course he died. I was gonna say, I know he's gonna die to that. I knew he would. Shit, Warlock might not last very long just for the sake of having it be self-found loot. You can't really afford to play casters in self-found for very long. Because you'll run out of gear to use. I already don't have a blue staff anymore, so I don't know if the greens are worth running. I don't really know. If I had a marketplace, I could like build gear pretty easily, but I just don't know if it's worth. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can really build more on other kits. I don't have like the gear required. That's unfortunate. Well, Warlock Dream is dead, I guess. It was fun. But I'm out of blue staves and blue crystal balls, and I don't really want to use greens, because greens kind of suck. So, it's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, I wish I could fully test stuff out. I can't wait for Market to come back, so I can play casters again. Maybe I'll level up my wizard. So I gotta level up wizard anyway for when Market opens. Yeah, that's fine. Might as well. Well, the issue is self-found doesn't really benefit anybody but, like, Barbarian. Barbarian and maybe, like, Fighter. Basically, physical classes are the ones that are benefiting from self-found. Casters are really, really hard to play. Because, you require specific gear and you can't get it. So you kind of need the marketplace to open in order to play those classes. It's kind of just is what it is. I basically ran out of gear to use for Warlock, so since I'm out of gear, I can't play it anymore. Unfortunately. Oh, there are no market slots. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no trading. But there's no market slots to use. Oh man, Squire Wizard is so bad. This is gonna be so miserable. You either take intense focus and can possibly win PvP fights, but then you have to sit there and campfire for ages. Or you take meditation and you suck so bad at PvP. But you actually get to play the game. Choices. I guess since we're level 1, I'll take meditation since I'm probably gonna die anyway. I guess. Tough decision. Very, very tough decision. I guess I'll take that one, though. I guess. That's fine. Man, Arcane Mastery doesn't even... Missile isn't even good without True Magic, right? Not really. How do we want to do this? Maybe we just grab spellcasting speed. And hope that we can play the game enough. I think. That's probably the best play. Oh, the wizard woes. Level 1 wizard, man. Level 1 wizard is rough. Is Ignite Spellbook actually... Is Ignite Spellbook worth it? Like, as Spell Wizard... I'm assuming Missile was just always stronger. So probably not. I don't know. This is gonna be rough. I'm just gonna level up the class for a bit. I know this is not gonna be easy, so I'll just do it. It's like diving. You gotta dive headfirst into the cold pool. It's not gonna get any better if you just stare at it, right? Yeah. It's not. They buffed action speed on lower curves, so building a small bit of dex on wizard feels great. What's the dex total? What's the number you're looking for, Koji? I mean, it's true. Wizard having to sit down as a wizard is not like fun to play. Really? Alright, I'll ask you this question then. Is there any person here who genuinely enjoys playing or enjoys sitting down to play wizard? I'm assuming that 95% of you probably don't like sitting down to cast your spells. By the way, champion armor is Warlock, so it's not a bug, like someone said earlier. I had to check for myself to see. I was waiting to find one. With 6 dexterity? What do you mean 6 dex? Like, what is your I know, what is your total dexterity number that you're looking for? What is the total number that you're trying to build? The campfires don't really that's the entire point. Is campfires take too long. That's the problem, is just the amount of time it takes for them. The problem is meditate is not a good PvP spell. So if you want to be, like, if you have a really geared wizard kit, you really shouldn't be taking meditate, because you need, really you should be taking the instacast, or an instacast skill. Yeah, meditate is only useful for basically what I'm doing right now, which is level 1 gameplay. Oh, look at that. I can kill the, I can kill bards. Timmy bards. There you go. Wizard. Not for you, wizard. There you go. That's about it. I don't know if I could have beaten a good bard player. But luckily, he's definitely a newer bard, so we were able to beat him. Do you have any spells that took, though? Dude, I'm telling you, Junk Spellbook with no true damage is crazy. It takes so long. Well, Sorcerer has a cooldown for spells, so Sorcerer can just kind of keep going, which is really, really nice for them. I bet you those fireballs did maybe less than 10% of his HP. With you know, with a 1 magic damage fireball, it couldn't have been much higher than that. I'd be surprised if it was. Well, that was my argument, is that continuous dungeon wasn't... I also just realized I forgot Ice Bolt. I need Ice Bolt. No way I just killed a Barb as a level 1 wizard with no perks. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I'm not supposed to win that, but I'll take it. I am definitely not supposed to win that fight, but I am not going to complain. I will take it. Oh my goodness. Man, this game sometimes is so silly. Which spell do I drop for Ice Bolt? Do I drop Explosion? You can't blame the Barbarian, though, because most wizards fold immediately to any Barbarian. So I don't blame him at all. He probably didn't think it was possible for me to kill him. Oh, wait, Zap? Ooh. That could be good. That could be good for a future build, if I don't lose it. That's real nice. I think that's the first purple staff I think I've seen all white. Wait, I should use my staff for casting. That's just plus 7 damage. Yeah, just use this. Explode as S tier. So, what do I drop for Ice Bolt? Well, what are the wizard players doing nowadays? Because my understanding is Invis is too good to lose, right? Because Invis will save your ass. Right? Man, I really have to drop Zap? Zap is so good, though, isn't it? Is Ice Bolt really better than Zap? What about the wizard versus wizard matchup? Don't you need Zap to fight them? I mean, I guess that's a hypothetical fight, though, because let's be honest here. Wizard versus wizard, how often is that fight even gonna happen? Nah, man, I'm telling you, Ice Bolt is really good for kiting, because you need it against barbarians. It's kind of a Warlock. If you squint your eyes real close, you could think it's a Warlock. Ice Bolt is overrated. That is the craziest thing I've ever seen someone say. No way. Ice Bolt can do like 60 plus damage to the head, and it slows people, so it can get barbs off of you. How is it overrated? That is a bold opinion. That opinion is almost as crazy as someone saying that Druid is weak. Or that Barbarian is weak. Or something. That's wild. Yeah, it might be Zap. Might be right. Does Cyclops take a bunch of damage from Missile? Or is Cyclops basically not doable as a wizard? Brian, did you just say that Ice Bolt is bad and then that Explode is also bad? Brian, how much do you play Wizard? You said explode is a slower fireball. Which makes it sound like you think it's bad. Explode is not just a slower fireball. The delay on damage can actually be a good thing sometimes. Not to mention it's always doing max damage, unlike fireball. It's also hit scan, so it's really easy to hit. Imagine if I brought Zap. Well, I do have Zap. But I don't know if this amount of spells is enough to kill Cyclops. I'm not convinced that this is the right play. Because I think that Zap is really strong. Yeah, I'm not convinced, but I'll do it just for the time being. Until I figure out how I want to do it. Here, I'll change the stream title to Wizard real quick. Since I think I have it on Warlock, right? Give me a sec. Magic Lock is not ever worth taking. That is a joke. Yes, let me take one of my 5 spell slots on a spell that does nothing. Because they can just break it with their weapon. Dude, you're better off just shutting the door and running away than you are casting Magic Lock. It's insane. You guys have the craziest... You guys are having the absolute most unhinged wizard takes I've ever seen. I've now been told that Ice Bolt sucks, that Explosion is just a worse fireball, and that I should take Magic Lock. You guys are insane. Well, Invis is basically my only defense if somebody gets too close. Well, Invis and Ice Bolt will be. 23 dex gives 8% action speed. That's not too bad. Not too bad. That's probably worth it on Wizard, I imagine. Because action speed helps your casting too, right? A little bit. You see Wizard? Yeah, you see Wizard. Yeah. Why am I using the staff? Because I'm not used to having spells. Man, Iron Mace did the Wizard hat dirty. 4 magic power, which only affects spell damage, versus Will, which at least gives you some MDR. They both give the same armor rating. Wizard hat gives less headshot reduction. So it's just a strictly worse version. It's more drippy, but it's terrible. So, very silly. I know, the price you pay for drip, if that ain't the truth. True. Rondell Wizard? Rondell Wizard used to be a thing, but I'm not sure if it's a thing at the moment. I imagine it probably isn't. Probably. Oh, that's... I mean, the movement speed is hard to pass up. The stats are bad, but I just want the speed. And the dexterity roll. It's kind of like just finding a pair of, like, green Lightfoot boots. Got demolished by Rondell Wizard. That's insane. I heard that they changed the casting speed curve, so I don't know what casting speed I can reasonably build my wizard anymore. I wonder if Centipede's weak to missile too. I'm gonna just have to hope it is. If it's not, this is not fun. Oh my god, it died in 2 missiles. Whoa. Okay, well, weak is an understatement. It's not just weak, it is... It just gets insta-killed. Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, that's Gray Spellbook, by the way. With no perks. Funny enough. Casapete affects the bar that shows your spell charge up. Dexterity affects how fast your hand moves the charge. Yeah, I know that. That's why I said it, like, it kind of affects your speed, but only to a certain, like, small degree. Full Squire gives 54% cast speed with Quick Chant. What did it used to be? Because I don't know what Squire wizards were running before. Used to give 70? Are you serious? Oh my god, that's crazy. Wait, Rip Warlock? But Warlock's casting speed must be way lower than it was. It is always kind of funny when I see people use Molotovs in, like, fights. I think the problem is I just don't respect Molotovs very much. I guess it got me to back up for a second, so it did its purpose. It'll basically never kill you, though. They don't do a lot of damage. Not like they used to. Okay, so I'll lose 3 movement speed, but I'll gain 4 knowledge. I think that's worth it. I need the casting speed. Well, yeah, it's funny. Every time I've complained about rat form druid, usually what people say to me is, well, it's fine. Just throw a Molotov at them. Meanwhile, rat form druids will usually go over the Molotov and won't die. Sometimes they'll die, but not always. Hot take, maybe. Druid at rat form should have 1 HP, and the size should be increased by at least 50%. Rat form druids should not be able to build HP in rat form to survive anything. I think even a gentle breeze should be killing rat form. They shouldn't be able to survive like anything. Well, Brian, the problem is, as far as I know, I think max HP rolls give your rat form quite a bit of HP. Unless they've changed it since then. Zeozide, I'm gonna be honest, I thought about going back to grab that club. True, honestly, I should go back and grab that club. I am kind of trolling by not reading that. I am trolling if I don't grab this club. That's an entire barbarian kit right there. Where is it at? Where'd it go? Where did I leave that club at? Was it down below? Wait, where was it? Where was that club at? Oh no, I don't remember. It was one of these chests, I think. Oh no. Well, Wizard has an entire perk that gives you more spell charges, but it requires 60% casting speed or something, right? Or 60% knowledge. I'll have to double check the perk, but there's a big downside for it. Rats do not have 1 HP. They should have 1 HP, but they don't. Alright, perk 2. I think my second perk basically has to be Arcane Mastery. So that way my Magic Missile comes out faster. I think that's a required perk. I think so, at least. Oh, I didn't check Overload. Shoot. My bad. I mean, I know what the perk does. I know it. I know you get more. I think it's 60% more spell capacity at the cost of like 20% knowledge or something. That sounds right. I've watched rats run over my Molotovs before, so I know that, you know, Molotovs don't work like I wish they did. I'm playing Bonk. Bonk does not work at low level. You can't play level 1 Bonk Wizard. You're not going to do any damage. You're not going to do any damage no matter what you do as Wizard at level 1, but Bonk especially is not going to do anything. Bonk only scales because of, like, a bunch of magic damage. Also, mob clearing is a pain in the ass. Well, the reason to use Bonk is because Rogue hard counters it. If you run into a Cutthroat Rogue, you lose for free, and you have no counterplay. That's the reason I don't. That's the reason to not play Magic Missile. Oh, the Warlock on the side. I was trying to... Oh god, trying to kill Warlock without Zap is gonna be the experience. Especially without damage. Dude, that Warlock's gonna probably eat my entire spellbook, and then he might just full heal from his Hydra. And Warlocks have like 50% MDR baseline. It's gonna be really hard for me to kill him. Shield block explosion? I don't even know. I think only if the explosion hits your shield. I think that's the exception. That cleric is crazy. Doesn't even care about me. I have too many goblins here to try to fight them. He's not even low, is he? He's just W keying. It has max HP. Dude just eats like... Oh my god, Wizard is so weak early game. That dude ate 1,800 spells and he's still just here. He's just fine. Like he never took any damage. Gross. So gross. Dude ate like 2 ice bolts to the face, I think an explosion and some missiles. And he just walked away like nothing ever happened. Oh my god. Wizard, wizard, wizard. Can Squire Wizard even beat Warlock? I don't know, that was pretty dire. I don't see how I could have possibly played that any better. Bring more spells next time? Yeah, my bad. My bad. Yeah. My apologies. Misplay. I can't have Fire Mastery when I only have 2 perks. I don't have a lot of options here in terms of what I can choose. I don't know, I think my spells might heal the Warlock. I think he might get healed from it instead. Kind of funny. What does Lugger Wizard beat? Oh, I beat a Barbarian with level 1 Wizard earlier. It was hilarious. Dude, W keyed me straight into a doorway and then just didn't, like, hit me. So, it can work if the enemy misplays like crazy. It's basically the only way it's happening, though. Misplay or bust, pretty much. You can confirm that Warlocks heal off Wizard Fireballs? Yeah, I kind of figured they did. Makes sense. Wait, I killed him? Wait, did I headshot fireball him or something? Oh my god, he died fast. Whoa. How did he die? Oh, I guess because it's another wizard, so he also is weak, I guess. I don't know. I must have headshot him or something. Maybe he was low? He could have been low already. That's... Just wait till I have to fight the 45% MDR, 200 HP Barbarian that's barreling towards me. Wait for that one. That'll be great. I'm sure it's coming at some point. I don't know what you're talking about. I would never swap to Barbarian after playing a class that's obviously not as good as Barbarian. That's crazy. I would never do that. Why can't we get some good knowledge boots that don't have dead stats with them when they're combined with something? Like, why is this knowledge and resourcefulness? Wizard doesn't need resourcefulness. It doesn't do anything. Why not make it like knowledge and vigor? Or knowledge and agility or something? Like, what class is using these boots? Nobody. Nobody, I tell you. It's a sorcerer boot? Oh, it is a sorcerer boot. It is sorcerer. You're right. It is. You're right. It is made for sorcerer. That's true. I didn't think about that. That makes sense. So what boots are made for wizard? What boots do wizard have that works as well as those boots would? Because the only boots I'm aware of are occultist boots, but they have will, and will isn't good for cleric or for wizard anymore because they keep nerfing magic power damage. So you just need to build true damage. Like my magic, like right now I have 27 will and I have 8% damage or 12% damage. So what are you even running for wizard at this point? Probably just low boots, I guess. Wizard shoes? You mean the ones that give magic power, they don't even give will? Right? Yeah, good idea. Good suggestion. Good suggestion. I love getting attacked when I'm getting attacked by 18 mobs. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Luckily I opened this door earlier, so I'm fine with it. I personally view resourcefulness as a dead stat for most classes, personally. It doesn't do enough. Warlock. I think he just got hit by the goblin, actually. I feel like I can't have a fair fight. Getting, like, third-partied. Well, let me break my back real quick. So I can not get shot by the crossbow. Yeah, resourcefulness kind of sucks, man. You're never building resourcefulness on Wizard. It's only really good for, or, did I say it right? Resourcefulness is only good for Sorcerer. You're never building it for Wizard. You're kind of trolling if you do that. You always just build for more knowledge, I'm pretty sure. I don't think you would never build resourcefulness when you can just cast all spells faster. Like, you would just never do that. That's 100% trolling. Do I even do damage to this guy? Like, do I even do any damage to Warlock, or do they just take 0 damage? I don't understand. I honestly don't understand. I feel like he doesn't take damage. I feel like he's full HP. Why do I feel like he's full health right now? I don't understand. What am I supposed to do? He's just always full health. How do I fight that? Look, he's so full HP, he's running at me naked. Because he knows that I quite literally cannot physically kill him. How? What is this? Legacy's dead, man. I tried it. The update's really nothing special, so I stopped playing. Legacy has like 300 players on it. It's kind of dead, man. Like, this is insane. I don't even have any spells to fight this guy. Yay! Is he even low? Does he even have any HP? Like, is he just full health the entire fight? Does he ever lose a single does he lose any health? I guess he does. No, he's out healing my damage. I do no damage. Look at this. Look at his HP. He's full. He's full health. He's full like the entire fight. I actually don't do any damage. Oh my god, he out heals my spells. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, I don't even know why people are still talking about Legacy. Like I tried the update, but it isn't. Yeah, I might as well be healing that Warlock. That was the silliest combat I've ever seen. That is so silly. I can't even believe it. That is so dumb. Oh. Good wizard gameplay, I guess. Oh yeah. Mr. X, have you realized how bad of a state Legacy is? Because I feel like you were defending Legacy, weren't you? Or am I mistaken? You like Legacy, right? I mean, I don't even dislike the game. It's just not doing well right now is the problem. Bonk Wizard doesn't have plate. You're thinking of Warlock. I just can't believe that Warlock heals for more HP than ideal. That's just ridiculous. I don't understand. Like it's so imbalanced. I guess it's a gear thing, but oh my god, it's imbalanced for low gear, that's for sure. Holy hell. That's nuts. I don't know if I've ever watched somebody heal more damage than I'm dealing. It reminds me of like Life 1 Hit gameplay. That was insane. I could run a crossbow for Warlocks. I don't know if base wizard strength is gonna make it very good though. What does magic healing Warlock? Or no. What does Wizard do that am I saying this right? What does Wizard do that Warlock doesn't? What does Warlock do that Wizard doesn't? What is the point of playing Wizard? At least for solos. Like, is Warlock just strictly better because of the amount of healing you get? Is it even possible for Wizard to kill a Warlock that has magic healing? Like, can full knowledge Wizard win that fight? Or, you know, like, full gear Wizard? Do they have enough damage? Fire Mastery only helps you in one singular matchup, whereas other perks would help you in every other matchup. I don't know if it's ever correct in taking one specific perk that only helps you against Warlock. Because there's no other class in the game that Fire Mastery is ever helping you on. Whereas in Melee, you kind of need stuff like Ice Shield to keep you safe, right? I'm pretty sure I don't think you're supposed to take Fire Mastery. Because then you have -1 perk against every other class in the game. How does it help against Barb? Well, fighters don't use second wind anymore. Most fighters don't, at least. Why is sound so... I do not trust this guy. Well, saying it helps against morale boost means that you're already dead. I don't have enough movement speed. How slow am I? I'm actually slower than the PDR fighter. Wait, what is my movement speed? Hold on, let me check. I need to check my kit. I'm actually slower than the PDR fighter. What am I? I'm 297? Hold up a second. Why am I so slow? I did not realize how slow I was. Holy hell, I'm like... I have no speed. I can't believe I'm slower than PDR fighter. Hold up. Why am I so slow? Why am I actually so slow? What do I need to change? Yeah, like I'm actually slower than he is. What do I need to change for this? Use the frock? That's slower than the tunic I was just using, so I'm even slower? Why is Wizard so slow? Do I have any boots that I can wear? I guess dashing boots? I guess. Yeah, I didn't think I'd get outrun. I didn't think I'd get outrun by the fighter. I think I need loose trousers too. I think cloth pants are like way too slow. Yeah, I think I'm just like I'm in like a really hard spot. The fuck? Club is definitely stronger than longsword, I think. You can't really parry the club. My barb never has trouble against longsword. If you're having trouble, it's a skill thing. You can easily hit past longsword. I mean, the longsword is good, but I don't think it's better than club. I don't have any good gloves in Squire. I don't think I have real high gloves. If I did, I just didn't see them. Yeah, my Squire has, like, no gear. Yeah, I thought for sure that I was faster than a full plate fighter. So I guess that's my fault for thinking that. My bad. Yeah, I don't do quests, guys. I've done too many quests in my time. I don't do them anymore. Quests are not fun for me. I miss the days when everything was unlocked right at the start and quests didn't exist. If I could go back to those days, I would. But that was peak Dark and Darker. When I could just craft Ruby Silver gear right at the start of wipe, and I never had to worry about doing quests for it. Quests are not fun, they're just busy work. It's like having a job in a game. It's not enjoyable. I would love nothing more than to be able to go back to when we didn't have quests. It's fine if you enjoy them. I'm just telling you, I personally don't. I can't stand them. At least in this game. Other game quests are fine, but this game in particular, I don't enjoy them. Comparing quests in Dark and Darker to a game like WoW is, like, it's not even the same thing. Yeah, those are two entirely different things. Running the same exact grindy quests on infinite loop because they keep resetting is just quite frankly not enjoyable. Wasn't comparing? But it's entirely different things. In WoW, I don't have to do the same exact quests, and then in 1 month, my progress resets and I have to do the same quest over again. to unlock the same things I already unlocked. It's a completely different thing. It's not even a good, it's not even a good, like, it's not even remotely the same thing. One of them is a game where you can, or one character might last, I don't even know. You'll probably play it for weeks or months. And you don't have to actually repeat those same quests, because it's just single completion. It's not the same. The only way it would be the same is if I could do quests and they would never wipe. Then it's the same. That's the only way it would be similar. I don't play Classic well. I play a private server that doesn't reset. The private server I play literally has not reset in 7 years. Except for the brand new server that just released. So, again, it's not a good comparison. Quests and dad are also just boring. Like, they're genuinely just not fun to do. If you enjoy them, that's fine, but I don't like them. I don't know what you want me to say. I don't think the quests in this game are engaging. If I could do quests right now, and I knew that they wouldn't reset in 1 month, I would do them. But having to do quests over and over and over again, every month, 2 months, 3 months, gets very tedious. Some people might enjoy that gameplay, I personally don't. It's fine if you like it. I'm just telling you that I personally don't enjoy it. Which should be fine, right? You don't have to like the, we don't have to agree. I'm not even trying to convince you to, I'm not trying to convince you that you shouldn't do quests. That's not even what I'm trying to say. That's absolutely not what I'm saying. I'm just telling you that I personally don't enjoy them. I feel like that's pretty reasonable. Also, you don't have to do quests anyway, because the marketplace lets you buy all the gear you could ever want. There's no need to craft in this game. The only reason that quests would matter is specifically for the brief period of time during self-found. That's it. Because you can just buy all the gear you want. Let me ask you this question. Why are you doing quests when everything is accessible on the marketplace? I mean, why craft Grimsmile rings when I can just go buy the rings that already have the rolls that I want? You know? You know? You also need to keep in mind that you're asking me why I don't enjoy questing in a game that I've played for like 4,000 hours. That is a lot of gameplay and like that is a lot of repeating the same exact like content, aka quests, you know? I used to do quests when they first released, and then every season I would do the content. I would do the quests, I would do less and less of them because I got, like, more bored of having to repeat those quests. I would rather pay some guy extra money because I never usually have a gold problem. As long as I'm playing the season, that is. I would rather pay some guy, like, an extra couple gold to craft that item than I would for me to have to do the quest myself. I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind paying someone, because the questing just isn't fun to me. It's not enjoyable gameplay. But the Squire gear gameplay doesn't even matter as soon as the marketplace opens. If the marketplace was open right now, I would already be in, like, basic gear. So it would be fine. It's only a thing right now because market's not open. Honestly, I'm more surprised that so many of you enjoy questing. I really didn't think so many people did. I don't play the game how it's intended. I PvP farm. I would actually argue that the game at this point is intended to be a PvP exclusive game. I would argue that SDF has made updates that actually make the game a pseudo battle royale more so than a dungeon crawler game. Am I wrong on that? Has SDF not made most of his updates about PvP, arena, class balance, circle, reduced map timers so you don't have time to explore, so you meet people even quicker? Basically, all the updates we get for this game is about PvP. So I actually play this game, I think, like SDF wants you to play it, which is mostly doing PvP. I'm actually really surprised to hear you say that you think that it's not intended to play this game as a PvP game. Because I don't think that SDF made this game to be a PvE type game in quite a while. Like, minus the PvE game mode, most updates we get are centered around PvP. I mean, think about it this way. How often do we get balance changes that are based on PvE mobs? Most of the time that I see balance changes, it's based on PvP balance. Never PvE. Like, sure, we see some stuff, but not very much. Well, to be fair, I did call it a pseudo battle royale. Because obviously it's not exactly like a BR. They nerf wraiths? Alright, I guess you're right. I guess the game is made for PvE. My bad. My bad, my bad. I'm welcome for someone to tell me that, to prove me wrong. Is there a single person here who can honestly tell me that they think that SDF has made this game with the updates in the recent year? Okay, minus PvE mode, because SDF wanted to get rid of it, by the way. So I don't think PvE is a good example, because SDF said in the kitchen that he didn't like PvE mode. So it actually, I guess, goes in my favor if you want to look at it that way. But let's just pretend that doesn't exist. Update-wise, does anyone truly believe that this game has made updates to make the dungeon crawler of this game better? Or has it mostly just been PvP balance? Because... I mean, I know my answer, but, you know. No, I think 99% of the things you say are made to rage bait me, I think. I'm pretty sure that's it. I'm pretty sure. You could argue that the key change is a PvP-centric change. Makes a POI for hotspot. What do you mean by that, Zeozide? Oh, you mean the boss change. That change. I'm pretty sure I never rage bait. I don't know what you're talking about. Just because you don't agree with my opinions doesn't make it rage bait. FYI. And I always say that it's fine if you don't agree with me. I say that all the time. I'll tell you you're stupid if it's something that I really disagree with. But I'll usually tell you it's fine. But you gotta, I gotta really disagree with you on something for me to, like, actually, like, trash talk you. Oh, a gem. That's pretty cool. Where the heck is the gem pile? I guess we're doing Mystic Gem. Alright, cool. We'll do that. Why not? I personally do not... I don't find quests enjoyable enough to do them just to unlock Squire gear. Because Squire gear doesn't matter except for, like, the very early game. And for a wipe, that usually doesn't matter. I don't use Squire gear past, like, the first, like, what? Day or two of a class, maybe? I mean, how often do you see me running Squire gear on my streams? Very, very rare. Not often. I mean, usually I'm running budget gear. I don't run BIS, but I don't run trash either. I run something in the middle. And usually that does not revolve around Squire gear. I got the gem from the centipede, so we're running to the gem room now. God, it's a lot. You know what? If he doesn't want to fight, I don't want to fight. Because I want to do the gem. That's fine with me. Nope, I'm not gonna go WP PvP when I have the gem. Might as well make use of it. Also, FYI, I enjoyed the way that Mistfall Hunter had questing, because most of the quests in Mistfall Hunter, you can actually just straight up buy the quest drops from the marketplace. So if you want to do the quests quicker, you can spend gold that you earn from playing the game and not just have to find or do specific things, which I like a lot. You might think that's stupid, and that's fine, but I actually like that more. Now that's a true hot take that I know people won't agree with. But I can at least recognize that. No, I acknowledge that that's a stupid opinion. I acknowledge that. I know that most people do not think that quests should be something that you can just buy with money. But my opinion on questing is different in single-player games versus multiplayer games that wipe. For games that wipe in particular, I'd rather just buy my stuff. But for story-centered games, obviously I want to do real questing. There's a difference. That's my difference, personally. That's why a game like World of Warcraft feels different to me for questing. Because World of Warcraft feels like a story-centered game. Whereas, like, this is a wipe-centered game that I know the progress is resetting very frequently. So I don't want to waste time doing the same quests over and over. Well, you still have goals. Because even if you can technically buy stuff with gold, you can save money by finding it yourself. So you still have, like, a way to make money. Or you still have a way to like, do it otherwise. Does that make sense? You get a choice of how you want to play the game, is how I look at it. Okay, think of it this way. Think of it this way. Let's say there is a treasure that you have to collect 10 of, okay? And you have to collect 10 of the... I don't know what the treasure is. It doesn't really matter, right? Let's say they're vases. You have to collect 10 vases to complete this quest line, okay? It unlocks merchant, like, sellables, or merchant stuff you can buy, okay? Let's say there's 10 sellables. You can go to the marketplace and buy them for, like, 500 gold. Or you can find them in dungeon. At that point, you have the option. Equip the staff. I should equip the staff. I'll do that in a minute. Or I was busy rambling. Well, you made me lose track of what I was saying. Oh, I personally do not mind if you have the option in gameplay to purchase the quest items, because it also gives you something to sell as well. So it kind of gives you, like, a player trading aspect, which I enjoy, you know? You kind of have the option to go, okay, so I want to buy these quest items and sacrifice buying, you know, gear or other consumables, or I want to buy and get the quest done a little bit sooner. And then you can sell the quest items later, which I think is nice. I don't know. I personally like the, aspect. Oh, I'll keep the cape. I'm just trying to get the vendor ball first. Sorry, guys, sorry. I was busy ranting. Guys, I'm gonna pick all the gear back up. I'm just dropping it on the ground so I can keep looting. I'm gonna loot all of it. Just give me a minute. This is how I do pile. They're all gonna get picked up? What does it matter if I drop them now or drop them later? Or grab them now and, or, you know, it doesn't matter. I'm just trying to get the file done first. Because I'm gonna speed loot this as soon as I'm done. I'm gonna grab all, like, the clothing, drop what sucks, and then grab all the treasure and move on. How do you guys do it? You sit there and organize, like, the gems and stuff while you loot? I mean, it doesn't make a difference. It's the same thing. You guys are making me feel like I'm stupid. What the heck, man? Purchase nothing, does no quest. 8.7 KDA. Dude, my Barbarian KDA is probably like 15 or 20 or something stupid. It's probably something dumb. My Barb is too stupid to do quests. I only know how to W key. Ground is disorganized as my stash? That's insane. What do you mean? It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna organize it all in 1 second, then I'm gonna run out and leave. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'll remember. Yeah, I'll sift through all this stuff here in a second. Okay, I'm gonna be done with the pile for now. I need to actually start organizing here. Need to figure out what I'm gonna keep and... really do have so much junk here. How am I gonna do this? I'm just gonna drop these for a minute. And see what gems I need. Get the rest of this junk if I can. I think I actually dropped the blue collables too. Wait, that's everything. Yeah, I think the blue... what do I drop now? Drop. And then anything that's blue, I'm gonna get rid of. Blue or green. Whites. Okay, that's good. Let's get out of here. Hopefully I didn't waste too much time. If that exit's taken, where do I go? Over here? I gotta be fast. If I die to circle, that'd be hilarious. Or not circle, but the end of the game. Whatever. Nice. You realize that I can't even go HR, right? You realize HR is level 20, right? Right. Couldn't do it even if I wanted to. Aside from that, it doesn't really matter what loot you get, because you can't use uniques and artifacts and normals anyway. And you can't choose your map in HR, so I'm not really too worried about HR. Regardless. But yeah, I couldn't choose my map anyway, even if I wanted to. So, yeah. No, you're organizing that with gamepad support? Oh no, there's no way. You're an absolute madman if you try to organize that with gamepad support. You're actually insane if you try to do that. Yeah, that's not happening. I would not recommend that. No, sir. Do not do that. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think HR is good for this game anymore. I think the player count is too low. And if the player count is so low that you can't have high roller in a spot where you can choose your map, I would rather them just make it one singular game mode, add more gear, and make harder mobs in normals. Like maybe somewhere in the middle between HR and normals. And then just call it a day. I don't know. That's probably another hot... I got a lot of hot takes. But, I don't think we have the player count to support high roller at this point. If the player count rebounds, then it might be doable. But if you can't select the map in HR, I'm just really not interested in playing it. Truth be told. There's another hot take. Normal should be random? Oh, you mean like make normals random and HR you can select your location? Well, I think there's more people than I think that agree with the thing that I just said. I think a lot of people actually wouldn't mind if they removed HR. I think it's obvious that Iron Mace doesn't seem to think they have the player base to support it. So maybe it would be nice, maybe it would be okay to experiment for a season, you know? Call it the semi wipe 7.3 or something. No, I don't know. Or 6.99. There we go. That's it. Semi wipe 6.99. And then we can remove HR for like a month. I mean, it's right up his alley. I don't know. Work. I didn't say everyone agrees with me. I said that I think there are people that do agree with what I just said. I know that it's not a sole opinion. I know that at the very least, some people probably agree. You know why I don't like the random map? Because I think the ice map is not good. I don't mind. I don't mind playing Ruins. Obviously, I prefer Goblin Caves, but I will play Ruins if it's a randomized format. But I don't like Ice Caves. So, you know, I don't know. Is that another hot take? Do people like Ice Caves more than they dislike it? I'm not really sure. We just throw out all the hot takes today. You like ice caves more than crypts? Well, that's also a hot take. Because people that like crypts will tell you that you are insane for liking ice caves more than crypts. That's how I feel about goblin caves. Because people that like playing, like, crypts think that goblin caves is not as good. Meanwhile, I think goblin caves is the best one. So I can't even say that your opinion is weird because I also have a weird opinion. Jimmy? Spider? You didn't even shut the door. I feel kind of bad. I didn't know he was with Timmy at first, but I already committed. I already spent all my spells, so. Yeah. It's fine. If it was randomized between goblin caves and ruins, I would probably be okay with that too. I just really don't like ice caves. Actually, I do what my audience wants. It's just that everyone wants different things. Not everybody wants exactly what one person wants. Heck, half my audience wants me to play a different game. So, there's that. If I could veto an HR map and exclude the ice caves, I would be more willing to play because I wouldn't mind playing ruins or goblin caves. I think that would be fine. But I just don't want ice caves in the ruins. That's the only issue that I have with it at the moment. You know, that's a common thing in certain games, like PvP games, where you can basically veto a map that you don't like. I'd be cool with that. I'm not dead. Okay, well. Okay. Oh. We're not. We're not. I thought I was dead. Truthfully, I really thought I was dead there. Well, he was a Squire Barb. And he also just didn't hit me a single time, so... Is Ice Mastery good? Because my understanding is if somebody jumps, Ice Mastery doesn't do anything. So is it worth taking a perk where if someone jumps, it does nothing? Yeah, my guess is that Barb wasn't running Iron Will, because he died way too fast. My gear isn't even really good. So. I did play Warlock Warrior, yeah. Yeah, I lost, I had some pretty unfortunate fights, so. Yeah, one of the fights I got, like, 7th partied, and then the other fight I just traded with a ranger. So I decided to play wizard for a bit. If Ice Mastery made someone freeze midair, I would totally consider using it. I assume that Meditate Wizard is probably pretty decent for PvE, like in the harder maps. Assuming that they take, like, decent damage to Arcane. Oh, someone did it already. Definitely for Ice Map. Oh, for the PvE. I wonder how doing Hell is with Meditate Wizard. No, Sorcerer is still strong, I think. I would give anything for Meditate to be the default wizard. Like, when you sit down and rest, if you could just always meditate. That would be a great passive. But it would probably be OP as shit for Arena, so SDF would never do it. Because SDF primarily bases, like, balancing around Arena. So, it's not gonna happen. I mean, think about Arena Wizard launching 25 spells and then instantly meditating and getting their spells back and just going again. SDF would not be happy about that. You can nerf it a little bit. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you just want to buff like base wizard resting, but maybe not have it quite as strong as meditate. I'd be okay with that. That would be a good middle ground. Maybe make it similar to like isn't campfire slower than meditate anyway? I think it is. So maybe somewhere in that range. Maybe. If a spell kills the target, it should refund at least 1 or 2. Honestly, that would resolve everything. If magic missile, or just if any spell in general, when you kill an AI mob, if it would replenish all your skills, like, or maybe your spells by 1, so it doesn't affect PvP at all. It just lets you recycle spells against, like, mobs, so you can not just hit mobs with a stick. That would work. I would be okay with that. That would be a good compromise. If I could just kill mobs with magic missile and then move on and not have to worry about resetting so frequently, that would be nice. Yeah. That's one of those changes that I don't think would affect PvP at all, but it would be such good quality of life for PvE. What should my 4th perk be? Sage? Is Sage even worth it nowadays? 7% casting speed's not that high, right? Ice Shield? Ice Mastery? Reactive Shield? I don't know. I don't really know what's good for spell wizards. I'll be back in a second. Try Ice Mastery? I don't know, man. I, is Ice Mastery actually good? I could try it. If you really think it's worth it. I really thought it wasn't, just because of the fact that you, can jump to prevent it. Surge? You mean the 10% damage? It's a small benefit. Man. Alright. I'll try it. Maybe people don't know how to jump. Maybe people just don't know how to jump against it. We'll see. I'll try it. It's wild to have only one ice spell for a perk. Oh, I agree with you. There's a lot of weird things. Balance-wise. Yeah, I imagine 10 Spell Wizard would probably be stronger. but I kind of need Magic Missile on Meditate Loop to be able to, like, clear mobs. I don't know if I'm quite geared enough to do that yet. Yeah, most of the time I run Bonk Wizard, so usually I don't even have to make this decision, and Bonk Wizard allows me to never even need to think about Meditate. But I don't quite have the gear at my disposal that I would use for Bonk Wizard. I think preferably I'd have a Phoenix Choker for that. But I guess I can make do without it if I absolutely needed to. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. You wouldn't drop Meditate till you start using True? Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Well, I have to be able to reliably clear mobs as well without Missile, which would mean I would probably need, like, a decent, like, maybe Crystal Sword. Oh, I know Instacast is probably the best. I've seen some wizards use Instacast. It seems really strong. Wait, why is my volume so loud? Brought it up a little bit. Well, that's my Crystal Sword. Did they change something about Wizard? Not really, no. The game is almost the same that it was a year and a half ago, with very minor changes. Most of the stuff is exactly the same. Like, Wizard, I think, has the same perks and skills that we've had, and weapons, basically since forever. Like, with some very, very minor changes that don't really matter too much. Most of it's the same. Yeah, the game is primarily the same, at least. The game is real. It almost feels like it's in development limbo. That's a really good way to put it. Yeah, I truly don't understand what 100 people are doing. Except for, I guess, making the new map. But I would rather have game content than a new map, personally. Like, I would rather have new perks, new skills, new weapons, stuff like that, than have, like, a new water map. Just my own personal preference. I feel like Ice Mastery didn't do anything there. Did it slow him down? I guess it did. I feel like he was still on my ass. Good old naked club. Divine Protection and Smite is an insane melee build. Did I look that? I also don't understand why when Wizard is meditating, you can't hear anything. I sure wish I could hear footsteps and stuff near me. That would be nice. Wizard with gear isn't even a bad class. It's just that ungeared wizard is not fun to play. I'm not in the geared realm. I'm kind of like in the... I'm in like the kinda sorta geared. Like I have some damage, so it's playable. Normals is anything below, or anything legendary and below quality you can use. So Ash, for Bonk Wizard, I usually use Reactive Shield and Ice Shield. Would it not be worth it for Magic Missile spam to have Ice Shield and Reactive Shield to protect you in, like, melee? Heck, you could even take Reactive. Yeah, you could even take the skill. You could have the skill and, like, the other, and the perks, too. And just use Magic Missile instead of, like, Ignite. I feel like that might work. Usually they run you down. Yeah. It's possible. I might try it, but I know that it's probably not optimal. But whatever. Stop blocking everything. Yeah, I would have to drop Fire Mastery for it, which admittedly isn't great. You're iffy on reactive for caster? Well, maybe I can change your mind. Maybe. I don't really play a lot of caster wizard though, so likely the likely answer is no, I won't be able to. But I'm willing to be the guinea pig. I'm willing to try it. Well, I think I have enough gear at this point that at the very least I really could try. I mean, I'm not geared by any means, but I at least have some, you know, I have like magic damage and stuff, so enough that I think I could make it work. If I die though, I'm pretty much like back to square one, at least for the time being. I don't think I have enough backup gear yet to make a full kit. Maybe I do, but not a whole lot here. We do have to start bringing campfires. Wizard doesn't really have enough HP to make that work, I think. I don't know, I wonder if Arcane Shield, Reactive Shield, Ice Shield could work for missile gameplay. Because it works for staff gameplay. I guess I don't really need protection pots if I'm using reactive or arcane because it doesn't stack. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder if that could work. To just use the crystal sword for clearing. Well, my sword is gonna be for clearing. Yeah, we'll see. If I die, I die. It's fine. Not too I'm not too stressed about it. If I die, it's, you know, no big deal. Can't see this freaking goblin. I think I missed like 4 swings there. W. Try that again. I haven't used the crystal sword in a while. I don't really remember like the exact range on it. It's probably been 6 months since I've used the crystal sword, maybe more. A little bit. Tell you what, this definitely is not going to be faster than missile. Might be worth using missile on centipedes to kill them a little faster. Use feedback instead of reactive? I don't know what you mean. The entire point of the entire The entire point of reactive shield is to take less damage in melee and keep me alive longer. It's a defense perk because I'm very squishy. I have 109 HP. I'm basically 1 or 2 hits away from dying in every fight. So it's to try to give me some survivability. That's the hope, at least. Also, why am I using missile? I'm autopilot mode. Well, I really should not be using missiles against mobs. Isn't arcane feedback only a small buff to missile, though? Isn't it only like 3% damage or something? I know it's not a lot. Because most of your missile damage is true magic. Not from the percentage. Right? Unless it gives you casting speed too, that I'm forgetting about. If it gives casting speed, then it might have more viability. Oh. It worked. I don't know if that was a good play, but it worked. He's naked, though, so I don't know if I should be celebrating too much. I really didn't think he was going to W key after getting hit with the explosion, but caught me off guard a little bit. I mean, obviously he has nothing here. I don't know if that really means much. I'm fully aware that Wizard PvP is a big portion magic missile because every time I fight Wizard, either they crumble and die instantly or they insta kill me with missile. It's usually no in between. Interesting play for sure. Well, I don't see how I can possibly have snap. Unless I drop Ice Bolt. You can double up one explosion. That's always been a thing, yeah. You can, yeah, you can, of course you can. You just cast 2. Yeah, we got a wipe, was it 2 days ago? Somewhere around there? Sorry, I'm waiting for my explosion to come back. It's gonna take a minute. We can't buy better quality campfires, so we are actually stuck just sitting down. Did not mean to drop that necklace. Is this where the next third party comes in? It's just third party, man. Was he low at least? I had no spells. I had no fireballs. Was I at least close? He was reasonably close. If it wasn't a third party, I think I could have killed him. I just had no spells. Yeah, he fought me like the moment I was done. I had the campfire again. So I didn't have time to. Well, that's the problem with Wizard. You can't really play the class because you get third-partied. And then if you get third-partied, you have no spells and you lose. Which sucks. It's tough, man. It's unfortunate. That's why I prefer Bonk Wizard. At least Bonk Wizard doesn't have to fire quite as much as that. And man, it sucks. Tough luck. I think Wizard's a lot more fun to play when Marketplace opens back up. Because now, like... Now I have to sit here and rebuild an actual Wizard kit, which is not fun. Because Wizard needs specific gear to, like, play the game. Sucks. Yeah, I feel like if I was full health... If I had all my spells there, I think I would have killed him. Because I could have hit him with Fireball, but... I had no Fireballs, and I couldn't really get away. It's tough. Yeah, Wizard's just in, like, a really, really hard spot right now. It's not, like, really worth playing until Marketplace opens back up, because you need too specific of gear. At least Sorcerer doesn't require, yeah, at least Sorcerer doesn't require, like, sitting down. So Sorcerer is actually playable, like, basically at all times, which is nice. Nice change of pace from Wizard. I personally think Sorcerer is just a better Wizard, personally. I don't know how to play Wizard too, or Sorcerer too well, but I do think it's stronger. Ice Mastery would have done nothing against that Barbarian because he was blocking and jumping, and Ice Mastery does nothing if they're in the air. I think people really overestimate Ice Mastery because it's bugged and it doesn't work. Like, if someone jumps, the momentum of Ice Mastery doesn't do anything. It only works against bad players who don't jump. I think it works against bad players. Why don't I fill my top 2 slots with spells? Am I allowed to? Oh, I didn't know I was allowed to. I thought I had to have these. I thought that was a dead spot. The way it looks like you can't swap it. It doesn't look like a spell. I didn't think you could move it. I had no idea. That makes a lot more sense. I was wondering about that. I can't be the only person here that thought that. Surely I can't be the only person that that has made that mistake of not realizing you can unequip those. There's no way I'm the only one. I refuse to believe it. No way. No way. Right? It was locked on Sorcerer release. Wait, it was locked? Wait, maybe I'm not stupid then. Because I thought it was locked, because I haven't played Sorcerer since launch. Okay, so when Sorcerer first came out, you only got 4 spells, right? And you couldn't swap the top. That was a thing at one point. So maybe I'm not as stupid as I think I was. Okay. Alright, I don't feel bad anymore. Okay, that's perfectly reasonable that I thought that was the case. I don't feel bad at all now. Okay. That makes way more sense. Okay. I got it now. That makes sense. Is this lava golem any good? The lava elemental? Oh, I guess I can't test it even if I wanted to. I wonder if combining these is any good. I don't think I've ever seen anyone use it before. Not that I can think of, at least. Lava's terrible? Oh, is it? Well, that's a rip. I thought maybe that could have been like a... I was thinking maybe that could have been like a... I don't know. Like a fun little thing. Oh, is Vortex good? Should I take Vortex? Well, my knowledge is a little bit low right now. I need to get extra knowledge, so I can run all the, like, spells that I am trying to run. Because if I drop Flame Strike, I still don't have Vortex. Yeah, we'll display a bit. Maybe I'll find, like, some knowledge stuff, and then we'll kind of go from there. Okay. That seems good. Let's do it. I haven't played a lot of Sorcerer. I mean, I mean, I'm level 8, but I haven't played Sorcerer since launch, pretty much. Okay, so Wind Blast. I need to figure out what my shitty thing is. That knocks away. Levitate is the one where they fly in the air. Vortex is... Okay, so it just goes around me and then knocks them back. Okay, and then my... Yep, that's the one that does insane damage, like 100 damage headshot or something, I think. This is the one that freezes. Okay, that freezes. I was testing stuff, Barb. Leave me alone. that I mistimed him. Sitting here trying to test spells and a barb is spawn rushing me. Unbelievable. Good. Good. All the... Yes, mobs. Go get the barb. Good job. Go get him. Oh, all my stuff was on cooldown. I was just trying to test out my stuff. That was real mean. Alright, well. That was probably pretty scrappy. I need some practice. I'll take it. Kill the naked barb. Gotta take some getting used to. That was a whole freaking boss battle. You know, if I was playing Club Barb, that guy would have died in 2 seconds with 0 effort. You know, you know. Let me tell you about that Club Barb. Let me tell you about that. Match combos put him in the same slot across. Yeah. There's no way I would be able to try to, like, do Sorcerer for the first time and not do that. He didn't have Iron Will? I don't think he did, because I used the Wind Blast and he did get knocked back, so I'm pretty sure he had no Iron Will, yeah. I think you're right. Not having perks? That's also a fair point. I also don't have my perks. I'm also assuming that Apex Mastery is too good not to use because 50% extra damage is nuts. It sounds nuts. So, I'm assuming it is. Do sorcerers ever run, like, single spell and use a spell book or a crystal ball or anything like that? Is that even a viable play? Considering how strong the freeze hit combo is, it's hard to imagine that would be usable. You can, but they nerfed it. Well, Sorcerer doesn't have any skills, so I know you always run 10 spell because obviously that's your only choice. You think Book Sorcerer is dead now because of the recent nerfs? Is that true? It's dead? Alright. Interesting. Were the nerfs that heavy? Electric Bubble did twice the damage because it was flat, and does it no longer do that anymore because of the nerfs? They changed the way that it scales. I'm assuming it's something like that. 50% nerf on Lightning Bolt? Ah, that'll do it. Okay, that makes sense. But only Lightning Bolt individually? What if you merge them together? Only the single spell got nerfed? Okay, gotcha. Is it? I'm assuming I'm supposed to just melee the centipede, because this will take a million years to kill the hordes. Unless they're super, you know, weak to it or something. Wait, lay less barbs? Are you not fighting barbarians? How are you not fighting barbs in, at least in solos? I feel like I see a lot of barbs. Does Sorcerer even need true magic damage? Because most of your damage is burst, right? So true magic probably isn't doing anything, so you probably want, what? Enough knowledge or capacity to run your spells and then resourcefulness? Or just go for, like, what? I guess vigor or agility or something? True is good for Sorcerer. Oh, it is still good, even though it's burst. True was insane for Lightning Storm and Firewall. Uh-oh. I'm not used to Sorcerer enough yet to do that fight. I need some more practice. I'll just play naked for a little bit so I can, like, learn this a little bit better. How do I get Firewall? Oh, I need I need that. Give me a sec. Let me get Firewall too. Then Wind Blast. Wind Blast, Levitate. God, you really don't get a lot of spells here. That'll be fine. Yeah, let me get Firewall too, so I have an extra, let me get an extra spell I can use. Get Lightning Vortex. I don't have enough spell slots for that. I don't think. Yeah, there's no way I have enough for that, but I can try. Yeah, there's no way. That's well, I guess I can. Okay, I can do it. I just won't have levitate, I guess. That's fine. Or well, no, I won't have wind blast either. Let me see if I have any knowledge here. I don't have one. No, I do. I have knowledge here. Knowledge here. I don't think I have any other knowledge though. I think that's all I have. I have 2, but not 3. Can I even play? I don't even think I can physically play without wind blast. I think that's basically impossible. Just play? How about you let me set up my spells for a second? Have some patience. I've never played Sorcerer, and I'm trying to figure out what spells to use. Maybe we just hope that we find like all we need is 1 knowledge and it's fine. So maybe we just hope that we find it and we're chilling. That's probably the way we have to do this. Golem's really good too. I really like the Golem. I think it's really annoying to deal with. I think I just don't have enough capacity for Vortex. Even if it's good, I don't think I can grab it. Unfortunately. Even if I wanted it, I don't think I can. I don't know. It's really hard because I literally can't build like the spells. I can't even build it correctly. So it's very difficult to even do this. I know what I want the setup to be, but I would need way more knowledge. Well, I think Sorcerer is stronger than Wizard once you get used to the class, from what I can tell. I think the ability to play without having to sit down and campfire makes it like generally stronger. Because campfiring really sucks. Unless you're rich enough on Wizard to have like really high value like clarity pots. Maybe like greens. Maybe whites work. But they're really expensive when the market's open. With SSF, Sorcerer's gotta be better, I think. I'm assuming so. Oh, I can't use the crystal sword. Oh my god, I didn't realize how I needed to grab like a longsword or something. I can't even attack the freaking mobs. I'm so dumb. I didn't realize you couldn't attack with crystal sword. Hold up. Hold up. Let me grab a weapon. Let me grab a real weapon that doesn't have the ability to cast. My bad. My bad. There we go. You think Wizard is stronger than Sorcerer? Except when getting 3rd and 4th partied? I mean, Goblin Caves is basically only 3rd and 4th parties, so I think that makes Sorcerer better than Wizard on Caves. If that's the case. depends on what you consider better. Sorcerer has more utility and tools, but Wizard beats in like a straight 1v1. Yeah, I guess it depends. Yeah, I guess it's up for interpretation what you or I consider to be better. That's fair. I think the issue is that caves, third and fourth parties are so common that you're frequently out of spells for like the next fight, which makes Wizard really unfun to play. The big reason I don't like playing Wizard, at least, is just because third parties are so frequent. That's why Barb is so good. Because Barb can get third partied and usually be okay. I mean, you kill everyone so fast anyway. I will tell you, though, it's almost strange how little club barbs I've seen today. I mean, I don't think I've seen a single geared club barb. Maybe I saw, like, a moderate gear one, but no one's super geared. Which is very surprising to me, because I think Barbarian is, like, one of the top classes right now. But I'm really surprised other people aren't playing it. But then if I play it, everyone just says that I'm playing meta, but no one else is playing it for some reason. I don't know. Very curious. Very curious indeed. Maybe people just don't have clubs. They're looking for them. That's possible. That's true. That could be the case. They are pretty rare. Well, I play Goblin Cave because it's my favorite map, but I'm not a big fan of I don't really like ice caves. I have no doubt that Sorcerer might be stronger on ice caves, though I've heard it is. That wouldn't surprise me. Well, yeah, I think it's the muscle memory of Sorcerer that's probably the hardest part of the class. Once you get the muscle memory down, I assume it's not too bad. Kind of like how when you first start playing Wizard, it's kind of hard too. But then once you get used to it, it's okay. Same difference. Wizard Sorcerer matchup. You think Wizard's heavily favored? Gotcha. Yeah, I had no idea. I didn't think it was. I'm in a caster lobby right now. Ice Bolt, Magic Missile, Zap Zap. I've been playing since Soloist came back. So what has that been, a month? Or so? He shouldn't be faster than me. I was gonna say, I don't think he is. Oh my god, isn't it nice not having to, This is all just reps at this point, pretty much. This is just me trying to get used to casting spells. Even if I'm not killing anybody. It's all practice. It's actually better than getting gear. Is getting practice with this weird class. I mean, you can call a class OP even if there's a skill level to the class. I still think the tools that Sorcerer has is bullshit. They have way too many knockbacks. A good Sorcerer is not fun to fight. I don't know if it's relevant for a class to be good or... A class doesn't have to be easy to play to make it OP. I don't think those are... I don't think those... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think those have to be necessarily exclusive. Like, it's objectively just not fun to fight a Sorcerer where you can't get on top of them because they have so many knockbacks and pushes. I mean, do you think Druid is weak? Because I would argue that Druid has, like, a certain level of work that needs to be done to play the class. But I wouldn't consider Druid, like, bad. You know? Oh my god. Dude has been waiting for me. Oh no, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Go away. I didn't know he was just sitting on the side like that. Alright, I'm actually good. The barb is actually saving me, funny enough. I didn't know that dude was just sitting on the boxes. Well, I don't lose a sorcerers very much, but that's because I just play Barbarian. I mean, sure. I guess if when I'm playing Barb, I consider sorcerers to not be that scary. I guess. But if you're telling me that you can play like PDR fighter and you consistently think sorcerer is weak, that's insane to me. And I'd have to see some gameplay because PDR fighter is miserable to play against sorcerer. It is so unfun. Warlock, I could see it. Wizard, I could see it, you know. There are definitely classes I could see being able to kill sorcerer, but definitely not PDR fighter. Run? Why are we running? I'm here for PvP practice, not for gear. I was hoping to fight the barb, but... Honestly, when I play PDR fighter, I kind of just roll my eyes and like leave the game because I know how that fight's gonna go. I guess that barb ran away. I don't know where he was. Oh, I guess we lived, so I guess I can't. That's fine. trying to play Cleric against Sorcerer is like banging your head against the wall. It is probably one of the least fun things to do. It's very, very unfun. It Breakthrough ignored knockback? It used to, I'm pretty sure. They changed it for some weird reason. You can't believe I survived? All skill, baby. All skill. Just another day. Another day. Just another day, man. Don't worry. I'm not gonna play Barbarian, alright? I'm not gonna do it. I know it's easy mode, but I'm not gonna do it today. I told myself when I started my stream that I would break the cycle and I would not come back to Barbarian. So that's what I'm gonna do. Alright? I'm not gonna play it. I promise. I'm not gonna play Barb. I know it's easy. I know it we could go and play Barb forever and not die, but it gets boring after a while, so maybe we'll fit it. You know what? I'm gonna get my Rogue to 15. I've been wanting to get my Rogue maxed out anyway. And Rogue is a pain in the ass to play, so we'll play this for a bit. Yeah, this is fine. I actually wouldn't mind building a Rapier double jump build. That could be kind of fun. Honestly. That could be enjoyable. We'll just play naked for now, and I'll kind of go from there. I don't really know how I want to build this. I'll just do some self-found gear and go from there. I don't know how I wanna build this out. I need to get my 4th perk anyway. So nothing really matters till 4th perk, I think. Tumble Rapier. I think Tumble is a meme. I feel like Tumble is not good. I don't... I think you're better off running Cutthroat, Rupture, plus double jump, and then just playing, like, Kiting Mosquito. I know, I'm trying so hard to resist the Barbarian temptation. I'm telling you, man, I wanna play Barb so bad, but I know it's I'm addicted to the club. It's so easy. It's like the path of least resistance. I could play this class and struggle, or I could play this class and free farm gold all day. See the problem? See the problem here? Tumble feels very memey. I don't know, maybe it can work. Oh, I don't have a crossbow. Oh, that's a dumb decision on my part. I don't know how I'm killing anybody without a crossbow. Guess we're going melee rogue. I know double jump is good, but I gotta make a kit that makes it good. I don't have a kit that can use it yet. It's not even a money issue because gold doesn't really buy gear. It's a playtime issue on rogue, not farming for long enough. Because most of my gear is barb and fighter gear. Lockpick skill? Man, is Dwight lockpick skill, huh? I feel like lockpick skill is kind of a joke, but I guess it could get me some gear. But using a perk slot for a little bit of gear feels really bad. I really prefer to have PvP, like, you know, gear slots, personally. I pretty much never use lockpick. But I can definitely see with SSF, since you can't buy lockpicks, I could see it have some value. So, I won't say that it's necessarily bad. There could be some use to it. Yeah. No, you guys are right. I think for self-found rogue, it's better. For marketplace rogue, I don't think there's a point. I'm assuming you wouldn't disagree with that. Since you can just buy, like, so it's like basically the lockpick skill in marketplace is like 100 gold saved. It's almost like you're saving 100 gold a game or something. I don't really know. Is Chris Tiger good right now? I'm not really sure. Has anybody tried Chris Tiger this even? My understanding is Stiletto is probably best, but I don't know. I don't really see a lot of Chris Tiger rogues. Why is the weapon fast? Because I'm a rogue with default 20% action speed, and it's a fast swinging weapon. Chris Tiger Warlock was definitely fun. Oh, I remember. I don't have the thing that I can move while stealth. Yeah, I can't move, so unfortunately, I'm not sure how this fight is really gonna go for me. I guess the guy just sitting there shooting at me with a bow. Okay, maybe he'll run out of arrows. Alright, this is gonna be fun. Don't have 10 step? I'm not level 15. I don't have 4 perks. Oh, he's a little chicken. What a guy. I thought maybe he pushed me or something, but... Or, I don't know, I didn't think he'd leave. But yeah, I can't take 10 step 1-3. I gotta get my 4th perk before I can run 10 step. This is unplayable? Well, that's not true. I have ambush proc, which is still good. It still gives me 10% movement speed, which is great. Obviously, it's better with 10 step, but I can't use it yet. So it's not really a choice. We're playing handicap rogue right now. I mean, you can play invis without it. It's not as strong, but you can do it. Golden keys and goblin caves? That's a negative. No, there's no use for golden keys here. You shouldn't be able to get golden keys anymore in goblin caves. Rogue's your favorite class? Rogue was my first class, but it's definitely not my favorite. There's certain things I like about Rogue, but there's also certain things I don't like, so... Yeah. Give and take kind of deal. That's gonna be so heavy. I guess it's fine. A lot of stats. Oh yeah, I don't have a crossbow, so I actually can't range kill this guy. Oh my god, this fight. Am I gonna die to the freaking? I actually could die to the Timmy. He might stat check me. Funny enough. I don't have 10 stuff, so. Alright, well. The answer was no, he wasn't gonna kill me. But funny enough, he could have killed me. Especially without hand crossbows. For sure. Skeleton champion drops mystical gem. Well, I only have 2 knives. 2 knives isn't really gonna do very much. What is that gonna hit him for? Maybe like 10 HP that he heals with 1 red pot? I would need more knives than just 2 to like reasonably do enough that it's gonna swing that fight, I think. I think this is better. Cause I need the movement, I'm pretty sure. The death sentence wearing something that heavy, I think. Stagers, I've been playing new classes today. I played Sorcerer, Warlock, and now I'm playing Druid. Truth is, oh, ain't that just a good thing? Ain't that good? What I recommend as a new player? Probably Fighter or Barb. I'd assume one of those two. Unless anyone else thinks there's something more new player friendly than those classes are already. But I think those are probably it. Sentry says I armor and I could use it for tank road. That's true. I could use that for tank road. Where did I put it though? I don't remember. Yeah, it didn't have any good rolls anyway. So. And it was like 3 duds, so it's fine. Yeah, I think Fighter or Barb is a pretty reasonable thing to recommend as a player. What's... You recommend fighter first just because you think new players should have a ranged option, not fun for new players to get perma-kited? I guess that's true. New barb players are probably not going to realize how good Barbarian is until they get decent, like, with the mechanics of the game. There is a valid point to that. I don't even disagree there. No, I have not played my Barbarian today, Snager. I haven't touched Barb at all. I on purpose decided that I would not play Barb today because it's pretty obvious that it's just easy mode, so figured I'd play something with like a little bit more brain cell usage. Kind of like, well, playing Barb is kind of like watching paint dry. it's it's pretty close in terms of gameplay. Not that far off, but no, I have not. I have not. Done with Wizard? I mean, for the time being, yeah. I guess I'll change, I'll change the, title real quick to Rogue. I think I'm probably done with Wizard for now. There you go. Now the title is something that I will never have to change again. I think Wizard's always been strong with gear. I think the bigger issue with Wizard has just been getting to that point with gear is harder. But yeah, I think with gear it's fine. I think most people would agree that Wizard is not weak if you have, like, the right setup. At least I certainly don't think it is. Telling a new player that if they play Cleric, they need to bring drums for their range feels a little bit silly, though, doesn't it? I don't know. That feels kind of silly to me. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I thought you were referring to, like, what you... I thought you were referring to what you'd recommend the new players because of the above comment. Gotcha. I gotcha. I mean, that's just because that's what we were talking about a second ago. That's why I assumed that that's what you were saying. I'm just sitting here thinking about the movement speed difference between these two pieces of gear. If it wasn't for the 3 strength, I think I would have already dropped it. That was good too. I need to get freaking rogue gear though. I need to stop picking up other like class gear. Otherwise I'm never gonna get my rogue geared up. No, I have not played High Roller this way. I have not. Not a big fan of the random map. Really. Oh, I can't even let the centipede out because I can't break barrels, right? Yeah, it's a W, for sure. I'm just not gonna bother. I wanted to kill it, but that area is too small. Got no space. Yeah, I guess a pickaxe could break it, right? That's true. I could bring a pickaxe. Maybe next time I'll bring one. That's a good find. Yeah, I think I should be grabbing the rapier too. Even if it's green, honestly, the green is still fine. Oh, hand crossbow can break it too? I didn't realize that. Okay. That's good enough. Oh, like that? There you go. Pickaxe. Is budget staff wizard viable? I mean, define viable. Is it playable? Probably. Is it optimal? 100% no. So it depends on what you're looking for. I personally prefer marketplace. I think SSF promotes gameplay that favors classes that don't care about gear, which makes it less fun to play other stuff. I personally prefer marketplace so I can experiment with builds and not feel like I have to play classes that directly benefit to you know, what it is. That's my own opinion, at least. I mean, if it was up to me, I wouldn't even want SSF, period. I actually prefer marketplace, but that's just me, personally. I'm not quite to the point where I was ready to do bossing. Right now, I'm just trying to focus on getting some basic gear for my stash so I can actually play the class. Like, right now, I have a full inventory of, like, okay rogue items. So I really should reset here. Like, lanterns can be good for, you know, no stealth if I want to do that route. And then some of the other basic gear would be nice to have extras of. I have no rogue gear. So I'll be completely naked if I die. Kind of just what you have to do early on is collect, like, basic gear to store in your stash. Because you can always gem socket it later. So even something like this that looked garbage, you can just socket it for, like, health or something and it's fine. What do you mean? You can gem everything. Every piece of gear can be socketed. I can't believe how fast Warlock heals. Even with, like, what, 4 magic healing? Honestly, I really should just play magic healing lock. That's kind of nuts. Like, looking at how quick he's healing. With just 4. Like, that has to be better than the version I was playing. And then he just runs and gets full HP. Seems really strong. Oh, I definitely don't blame you if you don't play the game anymore. I mean, I only really play the game because of streaming. I mean, I enjoy playing the game for streams, but if it wasn't for streams, I probably wouldn't. So, you know. Did I ever find any gloves? Oh, let me check my barb. I think I might be able to build, like, an okay rogue kit. Surely, I know I gotta have extra gear. Especially just, like, a pair of gloves. Gemming green gear is 100% worth it because you can roll True Fizz. And that's, like, it's, like, one of the best stats in the game. I disagree with that. It's absolutely worth socketing green gear. At least in my opinion, it is. Okay, well, obviously my barb isn't running... My barb's not running green gear either. I mean, yeah, my gear is not green, but when you're starting a character fresh, green gear actually, like, absolutely can matter. So, I think it's worth it, personally. It can be nice to just get some, like, basic gear. Obviously, again, my barb doesn't need it, but... Like, if you're starting your first character, I definitely wouldn't say that it's a bad thing to do. It's also really cheap to socket green gear as well, which is an added bonus. Also, green boots, super cheap, and you can socket movement speed on them, and that's always worth it. There you go. 3 extra speed. 100% worth it. That's better than a random purple, I think. Or at least it's close to a random purple. Now we have 5 damage. I would say that's good. Question is, what setup do I want to go for? Dagger or short sword? That's the question. Maybe if you've been picking up green gems. Oh. Well, do you not have green gems? I pick up green gems all the time because it's easy socket. Do you just not keep them? Yeah, I kept them on purpose so I could just because of self-found. I mean, I'm not like I don't keep them during marketplace, but yeah, for self-found I think it's worth it. What does it cost? 30 gold to socket a green? That's nothing. Like that's super cheap. And greens are so common too. I feel like it's always worth it. Oh my god, my vigor is 8. 8 vigor? Or hold up. My barb had padded leggings, right? I gotta. Hold up a second. I cannot have 8 vigor. That is ridiculous. If I have padded, I have to grab them. Yeah. Okay. That's 8 is just absurd. That is just silly. Like, not even worth. Yeah. Okay. That will be at 14 with Jokester. That is significantly better. Okay. That's much better. That makes me feel like I'm not just one shot from dying at all times. So that's good. I am good with that. Alright, we chillin', I think. Alright, let's see if I can last long enough with this kit. We'll see. You think I should go rapier instead of short sword? Oh, you want me to go the double jump variant? I could do that. Take away stealth. Double jump plus... What's the 4th perk you take? Is there even anything good to take besides these 3? Creep? Back attack? Well, back attack could be good if someone's running away from you and you hit them with the crossbow, right? Does it work for hand crossbow, I'm assuming? Honestly, these are such minor benefits. I might take traps and locks. I actually might take that so I can open chests. I don't know if this is enough of a benefit. This might help me more just so I can find better gear in self-found. Because lockpicks are not very common at the moment. I mean, I don't even have any lockpicks on my rogue. I would never usually consider this, but just for self-found, that might be better. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We'll do it. That's fine. Yep. What could go wrong? Traps and locks. Well, I know what I'm doing. We're gonna be going for every chest, I guess. If that wasn't triple rolled, I would drop it so quick, but it's actually a good necklace. Minus the base stats. Yeah, we'll just play with this. This is fine. Let's just do it. Let me grab a little extra healing. Especially if I'm playing Mosquito, I might need it. Alright, so I forgot to socket my rapier and lantern. Oh, misplay. Forgot to socket the rapier. Ah, damn it. Next game, just don't die. It'll be fine. It's -2 damage, by the way. I just completely forgot the socket damage. I knew I was forgetting something, but I couldn't remember what I was forgetting. Yeah. So we're at 24. Yeah, I'll modify it. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just fix it next game. It should be okay. So how do you want to do it in a fight? Do you just spam double jump like this? Do you want to, like, move around, I guess, to the side? Like, yeah, I don't know. Just like this. Try to just reduce their chance of hitting your head as much as possible. Just keep doing that over and over again, I'm guessing. I don't think I've played Double Jump Rogue in over a year, so. I don't know if rapiers are good, but some people have said that, that they're better now, so we'll see. Well, it's not true damage, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Pretty good. Kind of marketplace piss right there, to be honest. It's pretty good. That would be so good for one of my casters. That would be good too. The problem is I want gear for other classes, but I need a gear for my rogue too. Hard decision. Well, Chris wouldn't work with this build in particular, because you don't want Chris Dagger plus double jump, because how are you ever going to hit somebody with a Chris Dagger from, you know, high up in the air? Does that make sense? Oh, this isn't reloaded. Jesus, what the? That's pretty good too. So much good stuff here. Chris with double is pretty good. Is it? That surprises me. I wouldn't think it would be. I don't know how you're hitting anybody with the short Chris dagger range. Like, in the middle of the air. Just seems hard to believe, but if it works, it works. That's cool, I guess. Alright, well that was pretty good. I don't really know what he was doing, but you know, it was good. I don't know what he was doing there, but I'll take it, I guess. It's fine. Playing a little silly. Not gonna complain. Right now, my primary focus is getting physical gear that I can wear on my rogue. So I'm looking to see if there's anything here that I really should be grabbing. I'm tempted to grab the buckled boots, but I don't think buckled are very good. I mean, I got some Lightfoot boots, which are nice, and those. So I got a few pieces of gear that's decent. So I think that's like okay. Any names? No, not yet. Not yet. How high is my gaming table? I have no idea. I don't even know the answer to that. I would tell you if I knew. I promise. I don't know. And it feels bad that I can't loot some of this stuff, but... it is what it is. And this place sure is easy to traverse. With this, isn't it? Not getting hit by any traps down here. Is Ranger still meta? I don't know if I call it meta. A good Ranger is pretty scary. I don't know if I call it's definitely not like solo Goblin Kid meta or anything like that. Wait, where's the Royal Coffin at? Am I blind? Shouldn't the coffin always be here? I don't see it. Is there a chance it doesn't spawn? Isn't it always in one of the four corners? I'm confused. What am I doing wrong? It's not here. It's not there. Did I miss it? I didn't loot it, did I? It's not here. I don't know. Maybe it didn't spawn. I thought it always was down here. Oh, is there a chance it just doesn't come down? Or is it? Okay. That makes more sense. I thought it always was. Yeah, the loot I got from this run was good. Well, it will be good if I leave the game safely, is what I should say. Yeah, if I didn't have so much loot, I would have considered checking the boss areas. I actually came right above this guy, but... I mean, what's even the point at that? Like, what's even the point? With all this stuff I just got, why would I even do that? That would just be silly, I think. I have so many gems. I have so many. The gem hoard is, the gem hoard is real. I might be hoarding too many gems. But I'll tell you what, I'll never run out, so... That is a positive, at the very least. Let me move some of this gear real quick. Yep. Oh yeah, jump my weapons. Yep. Yep. Keeping that in mind as we speak, so I don't forget. Good call. Good call. You were Barb Club, went up against another Barb Bardiche, and he two-tapped you? Honestly, it's probably the headshot RNG. The Bardiche is good. Bardiche can kill Club. But more than likely, it's because he hit headshots, and you probably didn't. Because every time I fought Bardiche against Club, it's usually a very close fight. It definitely competes with it. Might as well wear the full bis I have in my stash, right? Might as well. Maybe I should check my barb to see if I have a better cloak. Cloak, shoes, and necklace. Because I might be able to make a really solid kit here. I know I'm like a freaking hoarder on my barb, so I'm sure there's tons of loot here, right? Shoes, back, necklace. That might be better. That actually could be pretty good too. Those would be good boots. Those would be good boots for sure. So boots, back, and then we just need a necklace. That would be decent. Oh, we should grab a true damage. We could grab this. Why don't we just use this? What are we saving it for? Screw it. Forgot I had that. Oh yeah, our kit's insane now. Yeah, our kit's nuts now. We're not missing much. The only thing that I'm missing is if I have a better pair of padded leggings. That is the only thing that I would need to have a, like, really, really solid kit. I don't think I do, though, is the problem. Although those are... It doesn't have to be padded, though. Those are really good, too. Maybe that's good enough. But I don't need the padded. Wait, that's even better. 3 decks. Wait, that's good too. I'm such a hoarder. I have so much gear. I have so much stuff. Alright, how's this kit? The only other thing that would be nice if I had would be a better quality rapier. But I think blue is the highest quality that I own. So it is what it is. But outside of that, we are freaking chilling. Maybe the shadow mask could like be replaced with something, but I mean this is pretty freaking strong. Yeah, generally speaking, I'm not a big fan of Shadow Mask either, but I don't know if I have any, I think I prefer Leather Cap. I don't know if I have any Leather Caps, though. Yeah, I don't think I've been I don't know, I just don't think I have any, unfortunately. Because I agree with you. Generally speaking, I don't like Shadow Mask either. But I don't know if I can replace it. I don't think I have the gear on me. Unless my Barb Horde had one that I didn't see. I don't think that's an option, unfortunately. I'll have to keep an eye out for one if I happen to see it. But yeah, I don't think I have any, fortunately. Oh well. Is what it is. It's fine. I'll make do. Leather cap or Shadow Hood actually. I did drop a Shadow Hood last game that I probably should have kept, because you're right. Shadow Hoods aren't bad either. Those are okay. Oh wait. Leather cap. Wizard. Wizard saves us. That works. There you go. It even has like one good roll already. That works. Because I agree with you. Shadow Mask is kind of scary. Because you get like one tap so easy. Kind of scary. Alright, our kit can't get any better than this. This is like... Yeah, this is already as good as it's realistically gonna be. Yeah. Alright, well. There you go. Probably the best kit I'll have for... Probably the best rogue kit I'll have all wipe. Until the market opens. I really should bring extra throwing knives. I already played Warlock earlier. Done with Warlock now. Yeah, it ain't getting any better than this, so... It is what it is. If we die, we die. What about using the merchant? Which one? Oh, do you mean the mummy merchant for the band-aids? Yeah, I could do that. Perk? What do you mean? No, we're good. Poison weapon, jokester, double jump, lock so we can loot more. We're chilling. Just like a Timmy. I'll leave him alone. He looks like a new player, so... It's fine. Double jump is so funny. I don't know where he went. I mean, yeah, sure, purple would be better, but it's fine. The kid is good and for self-found, the kid is fine. We're actually mid-air. Yeah. Yeah, you can. There's a little resistance to it, but... Sonic boots? You mean 4 movement speed Lightfoot boots? I already got Sonic boots. We're chilling. am I missing all these? No way you ducked it. You're a god. I got He parried the rapier? I didn't know you could parry the rapier single hit. Oh my god, I didn't know you could even parry the single rapier. Oh, well. Rest in peace, I guess. I didn't think you could parry that. I mean, I didn't think you could even parry that. Well, that's why I play Barbarian. There you go. I mean... Why did the first two stabs not hit him? I honestly don't know. I can't believe that's crazy. That's insane. Yeah. Well, wait, how long has it been? We've been 5 hours? We've probably gone long enough that we can probably go back to Barb, right? Yeah, I have no idea how we parried that. That's pretty insane. I think it's about time we go back to Barb though, for sure. Go back to free farm. No, I don't feel like building another rogue kit. Yeah, I don't have the energy in me to build another rogue kit. That is like way too much work. Way too much work. If we had marketplace though, for sure I'd consider it. But yeah, self-found is just too much. Too much. Way too much grinding for me to go back to that. There's too many. I'm just gonna play Barb. I'm not. I'm going back. I'm going back to Barb. I'm done. We made it 5 hours. That's honestly good enough. We've gone long enough without playing the best class in the game. Also, I don't know why other people aren't playing this class, so honestly, I'm actually playing different today. Because no one else is playing this, so I think we're actually fine. Nobody else is even playing Barb. So, really, I think this is actually fine. Clearly, it's different if no one else is playing it. I'm not playing Bard. Bard sucks ass. My class is trash. I'm not playing that. Bard is basically a weaker barbarian that has to play songs to be slightly worse than Barb. Class is... I don't know how anybody plays that class. I have no idea. I'm just happy that I made it 5 hours. Truly. 5 hours is a long time to not play Barb. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, you guys are just overreacting that Barbarian is being overplayed. I've seen one club barb in 5 hours, and everybody acts like it's literally the only thing anyone ever plays. I've seen one club barb today. So, really, you guys just have to get good. If it was so OP, then everybody would be playing it, but nobody is. Okay. See, isn't it nice to be back on a class that can actually WP everybody? See, didn't you miss Club Barb? Didn't you miss being able to just kill everybody for free? Didn't you miss? Wow. Isn't it just a night and day difference when you play this class? Isn't it just something else? Something, alright. Where's the struggle? There is no struggle. There is no struggle. Oh, that actually hit. That's shocking. Even ducked under the door. Oh, is he gonna push? Oh, he must think I'm low. There's another player, isn't there? I'm gonna back up for a second. I think I heard another player. Slightly missed this one. Maybe we have to go back to the struggle bus. I'm reminded very quickly why I don't play Barbarian. Unless I want to just... Yeah. I don't even blame that rogue for running away. I wouldn't want to fight this either. I figured that would push him off. die, that's gonna be on my ass. Yeah, I think the meta for Barb is going to be to build knowledge. Since you actually have more knowledge than before, you can use invis pots again. And you can use that to kill, like, rogues and stuff that are doing this kind of gameplay. And then you can just kill everybody. Like, actually everybody. No one will stand in your way. Incredible. Just wait for him for a minute. He's sure to come back, I'm sure. He'll never fight me unless I do this, so. Either I wait, or he just keeps running to doors. Damn, I was really hoping he'd come this way. It's unfortunate. Yeah, but again, if I show myself, he'll just run off immediately, so. It doesn't really matter. Unfortunate. I tried. Tried to trick him. Oh no, don't worry. Joe Dub is just my #1 hate watcher. I've never seen a positive thing be said in a, I don't know, I think since he started following. I don't even know why he watches, to be honest. He's, he really, really loves it, I guess. Yeah, I wouldn't take anything he says at face value. I was gonna say, I thought he had Phantom Eyes, but... Not one, but 2 doors. He's geared too. I'm really surprised I made it through 2 doors. That's actually incredible. I don't think that was supposed to happen. I definitely don't know if I deserve this skill, but I'll take it. I don't really keep up with demo info. Couldn't really tell you what went on there. I'm honestly not sure. Oh, you know what I could do? I could throw this on my Warlock. That's just a full kit. Is it magic? It's not magic healing though, right? Wait, did I not grab his necklace? Did I forget? Yeah, I must have not grabbed his necklace. I thought I did, but it would be here otherwise. I must have accidentally left it. That's unfortunate. Three doors down? I mean, didn't everybody listen to that at some point in time? Didn't everybody? I'm sure everyone's heard at least some of their songs at some point in time. I mean, surely. I'd be very surprised if people somehow managed to not. Be very, very surprised. Squire Barb? Your best bet for Squire Barb is going to be to either get it, if you don't have a club in the Squire because you're just starting, to go to the weapon merchant and try to find baseline clubs. And then use those with Barbarian, and your gameplay will improve significantly, I promise. And then at that point, just build some dexterity, vigor, action speed, movement speed, health, all those like main primary stats, and then true or additional damage where possible, and you will be chilling, promise. Yeah, Barb is one of those classes where once you get good at it, it feels unstoppable. It really does feel, it really does get to the point where it feels almost silly. But I don't see a lot of people play. I don't see as many people play Barb as I would think I would, so you know, I don't really know what's going on with that, but I do think the class is like absurdly strong. Quarterstaff usable? When you ask me if it's usable, do you mean is it possible to get kills, or do you mean is it optimal compared to other weapons? Because no, quarterstaff is definitely not optimal, but I'm sure you can use it. I don't think it's unusable by any means. Complaining about me playing normals on classes that are sub-level 20 is ban-worthy because you don't even have enough brain cells to be in my chats. Goodbye, sir. You can't even play High Roller till 20. And aside from that, there's no point in playing High Roller right now anyway. I'm so tired of this argument. My god. I'm about to just start banning every person who talks about High Roller. It gets so tiring. So tiring. Ah, smart. Nope. Smart. These doors are real finicky today. Variety? Well, Callum, it's not my fault you didn't join in the first 5 hours of stream when I played Variety. That's more of a you issue at this point. I think it's not my fault you just joined. I've been playing Warlock, Wizard, and Rogue all day. It's not my fault. That's how I played High Roller, when High Roller was actually good. So, probably... I don't even know. No, that's actually not true. I played High Roller 4 days ago, and it was horrible. It was completely empty, and I stopped playing it immediately. I played one HR game, and I immediately quit. It was so silly. But meant I have variety in games? No. No. I meant variety in this game. No, I'm chilling. It gets tiring seeing the same exact comment over and over again every single day. Why are you playing High Roller? And then I proceed to answer why I'm not playing High Roller, and then I get asked again and again and again, so it's just easier just to, like, ban them, because they're not contributing anything. It's fine. We're chilling. I need to go for that Mystic Gem room. I'm going for the gem room. We're going. Callum, there's no other games to play. Legacy's launch was... I don't even think I have to answer the rest of that question, or the rest of that statement. So, yeah, there's only Dark and Darker to play at the moment. So. The last I checked, Legacy had like 300 players. There's not enough people to even, like, play that game, even if I wanted to. I don't need to say anything. Oh, I know. I know. Believe me. No. The worst part about doing the pile is that having to organize the treasure and stuff is very annoying. Alright, that's probably the best I'm gonna really get it. Good. That should be fine. Legacy, yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think the season just has enough content to bring people back. So I think this season is gonna be more of a... call it a Passover season. It kind of is what it is. barely even organizing this thing. Well, it even had some big streamers yesterday. They had, forget his name, Zaryu? Streaming it with like 2,000 people, and the game still didn't pop up like past 200 or 600 viewers. No, I'm sorry, not viewers, 600 players. Yeah. It just, yeah, it's not, it just is what it is. It's just not doing well right now. Which is kind of unfortunate because I really like the devs. I think they're good people. It's not like I hate the legacy dev. It's not like Dungeonborn where I'm like, wow, like that was really shitty of what they did. You know? I have no qualms about the legacy developers. I wish their game the best. They're just not doing well. Handlight? The lantern? Oh yeah, lantern's amazing. Gives you movement speed. It's always good. The Goblin Gem Room? The Mystic Gem? The one with the little square in the middle. With the 4 dashes. I can agree with you on that. I think if Legacy was free to play, they would probably be able to have more people, obviously. But I looked at the update yesterday night, and what I saw was a new beginner map where the map is picked clean before you join it, so it's just a bunch of people rushing for loot. The little loot that is on the map, and you can't fight anybody, so it feels like a very unfun experience. A battle pass that costs money. Or mini battle pass, whatever you want to call it. And then fishing, which is just whatever. And then class balance. And that's, from what I can tell, that is the major part of the update. And for a returning player, I don't see anything there that makes me go, okay, I need to come back and check out the game. So, that's kind of just my view on it. Well, they're ex-Blizzard developers. Yeah, I mean, we all know that at this point. We know we all know they're ex-Blizzard developers. This isn't anything like news or anything. But, yeah. It just kind of is what it is. Patience will be a virtue? Patience for what exactly? You mean for Legacy to become a better game? Or for more extraction games to come out in the next few months? Which one are you referring to exactly? I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I kind of hate battle passes. I think they're kind of stupid. In my mind, you're paying for a battle pass for the privilege of playing the game to unlock stuff. So you still have to do stuff to unlock it. You just have to pay for it. before you get it, which feels really stupid. I get that it works for free-to-play games, but paid games I don't think should have battle passes. I think it's silly. I just don't think it's good monetization practice. Not for a game that you're paying for, in my opinion. That's just, that's just what I think. I don't have time for that last pile pool. Let me start sifting through the gear real quick. Maybe I should be separating the purples specifically, since that's really what I'm, like, going for. Probably would save me some time at the end. Right now, I'm just, like, sitting here looking for anything that's purple. I mean, it's fine, but yeah, it probably would have saved me some time there. Alright, we gotta get out of here. You know, I will give Dad credit there. Dark and Darker does not have a battle pass. The cosmetics, typically for a season, are earnable for free. And then after that, you have to buy them. So, even though I really don't like the seasonal pass they added, where you just get benefit for money each month, I will at least give them some credit that you can usually earn most cosmetics. Most of them can be earned, like, from the get-go. At the very least, when they first release. So, as much as I like to shit on Iron Mace, I gotta give them some credit there. Hey, Zero, I appreciate it, man. I'm glad you like the stream. And yeah, I'm with you, for sure. I think battle passes are kind of... It feels like a way for companies to incite FOMO on you. Does that seem agreeable? It's like, okay, I'm gonna let you buy this battle pass, and then if you don't complete it, we're gonna make you spend more money so you can unlock the cosmetic that you already bought from us. So it kind of, it's almost like they're trying to make you buy it twice, or they're trying to, like, raise their player numbers by getting you to buy something that forces you to play the game every day to complete the battle pass. And I think it's fine for free-to-play games. Because I give free-to-play games a very big pass on monetization. You know, there's nothing wrong with a company having a game that's free-to-play that needs to make money. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, that's fine. I'm not here to, like, tell the developers how to make their money. But for paid games, I really don't think battle passes are the way. That's just my own 2 cents. And again, I will give Iron Mace credit where credit is due. They typically do not make you spend money to get cosmetics for the first time. Usually, they're unlockable at the start of the season. For example, the Religion skin that you have to, you know, donate 300 scrolls for, you don't have to pay for that. It's kind of like, it's not really a battle pass. It's, I don't know, just call it a seasonal quest, whatever, you know? something like this is fine. There's no issue with this. You know, if you want it, you don't have to pay for it. There's not even a way to pay for it. You can't buy it if you wanted to. You know, I can't, like, buy scrolls. There's not, like, a button down here that says, okay, well, if you don't finish it, you can pay $1 per 10 scrolls or something. You know, that doesn't exist, and that's good. You know, it's a paid game. I don't think it should exist. So it's nice that we have options that are in-game that lets you earn stuff without just always paying. Also, the you know, the high roller seasons, you know, just the fact that you can earn this stuff too is nice. Yeah, I think DLCs are fine as long as the DLCs have a significant amount of content that's worth the money. The issue that with multiplayer DLCs is if it fragments your player base, that's a problem. The best example I can give you is back in the day when I used to play Call of Duty, I'm talking like Modern Warfare 2 on the 360. When they released DLC map packs, it would fragment the player base, and that really sucked. So stuff like that always bothered me when companies release multiplayer games, and then your player base is kind of like cut in half from the people that buy it and the people that don't. But if you can have a multiplayer game that has DLC that does not affect other players, then I think that's perfectly, like, I think that's good. And usually the way you do that is cosmetics. But if you want to sell cosmetics, I don't think Battle Pass is the way to do it. I think you just sell it in the store. You know, do it like Iron Mace does. Just have a way to earn free currency, which you do. Again, it's a paid game, so there should be some way to earn stuff, even if it's slow. And then have a paid currency so you can buy the different cosmetics. And I think this is one of the best, like, of all the things that are, like, wrong about Dark and Darker, this is not a problem, you know? The way that they do the monetization for free stones versus redstones, I don't really think has ever been an issue. The only thing that I've disliked is that this skin particularly does not let you buy it for bluestone shards, because I think 2 dexterity is a best in slot stat compared to dex and compared to strength and vigor. At least it was last season for my barb. I don't know if the new stats are like that or not, but it used to be. So it bothered me that I couldn't get this skin for bluestone shards. But generally speaking, you know, the monetization in this game is not that egregious. Outside of the seasonal pass that I disagree with, everything else has been okay. Okay, you do realize that not everybody got the Twitch drop, and that doesn't make it okay. It doesn't matter that it's a Twitch drop. That's besides the point. That doesn't make it okay that it doesn't make it okay that it's redstone shards. You should still be able to buy it for bluestone shards. Locking away arguably the strongest skin in the game behind a redstone paywall, Iron Mace knew what they're doing. Iron Mace knows that these stat lines are really strong. You know, not everybody has the drop. Just because you have it doesn't make it okay. I mean, that's not I mean, that's kind of silly to say, isn't it? It's a very close-minded point of view, Frag. I'm gonna be honest. It's very close-minded to say that. Because, you know, you have players that started after the Twitch drops as well, or people that weren't around at the time of the Twitch drops. It should absolutely, considering how strong the stats are, like, the stats of the skin are strong. So it shouldn't be locked behind just redstone shards. If it was only cosmetic, I wouldn't care. But because it has stats, that's the line in the sand. Because it gives you 2 dexterity, which is a really good stat for Barbarian, that is where the line was, that's like where the line is crossed. Yeah, if it was only just a skin and there were 0 stats attached, I wouldn't care. Just to be clear. It's only because of the stats that are attached to it. Or if there was another skin that had the same stats that looked different, I also wouldn't care. But Iron Mace knows. They know how strong dexterity is. There's a reason that skin in particular was only redstone shards. There's a reason for it. I don't think they're stupid. I think they know how strong of a skin that is. So, you know, unless you think Iron Mace is stupid and they did that by accident, but I don't think they did. I think they know how strong dexterity is in this game. Especially the way that it scaled last season, where you need to hit a very high amount of dexterity. Come on. Come on. I think I was born yesterday. Good time to start again? I don't really have an answer for that. There's good and bad in the game at the moment. I think if you're a new player, you'll probably have fun, so. At the very least, I think if you're like brand or what you said start again, so when is the last time you played? Because it sounds like you're not new. So what, like when did you play last? Do you agree with me? They know what they're doing? How is it ridiculous? Not everybody was around during the Twitch drop. Why are you defending Iron Mace for locking a skin behind a paywall that is arguably the strongest skin in the game stat-wise? How is that unreasonable? I don't completely understand. Every other skin is buyable with bluestone shards. It's only that skin. Even the other Twitch drop skins, I believe, are unlockable. Because the cat skin, I think, was a Twitch drop too, wasn't it? Or am I wrong? I know it was some kind of earnable thing in-game. I don't understand why you're defending a very strong stat skin being locked away behind redstone shards for people that weren't around to get the skin. Even if I had the skin, I still would say it's not good that it's in the game. It doesn't, like, me having the skin or not is irrelevant. Even if I had the skin, it would still be stupid. And you know that's true, because I have the Lizard and the Lycan skin, and I complained that they were too strong in Squire normals, and I used it all the time, because helmets were too much movement speed loss. So I would run Lizard and Lycan, because they were literally best in slot for headpiece. It was better than every white helmet piece. So, you know I'm not lying. I speak out against skins even if I own them. So, you know, you know, it's not like I'm being biased towards a skin just because I don't own it. I'm equal rights here. Equal on all skins. I just don't think it's okay for a skin to be locked away that has the stats that they do. If they want to give it no stats, though, it'd be fine. I mean, we'd be chilling. I mean, I could just ask you an alternate question. Do you think that skin should have stats to begin with? Or should stats only be... Or I'm sorry, yeah, should skins have stats or should skins just be skins? Because in my opinion, skins should not have stats, period. I mean, I've had this argument with other people before. This isn't the first time I brought this up on stream. But I personally think regardless of monetization or not, skins should only be cosmetic. And I've always felt that way. Still going? For a little bit. I'll probably be done here in... I don't know how long I'll be going for, but... Usually I go 6 hours. It'll just depend on how I'm feeling. I mean, I don't think it's an unreasonable thing for me to say that I dislike Iron Mace for locking a skin behind only redstone shards that have stats. That's really all it comes down to. It's just that I don't like stats on skins. That is it. Heck, the religion skin is gonna be OP. Shit, you know what? The religion skin is probably stronger than the cat skin. Because even though I consider vigor and strength to be slightly worse on Barb than dexterity, because of the way I build my kits, you know what's even better than having a 1-for-1 trade-off? Gaining 1 strength and losing a will. Because will does nothing for Barb. It's like, I don't know, I guess you lose like 1% or 0.5% of magic resistance, which, who cares? And then you get strength, which is way better. Like, I would never build will on Barb, right? So, honestly, the skin's not even gonna matter, because I'll never use it anyway, because the new skin coming for the religion is infinitely better regardless. But I still think it's kind of silly that it's locked. I still think it's kind of silly. You do not have to have skins with stats to fund your game as a live service. I hate that I even have to make this comparison, but Fortnite does not have any stats for their skins. It's all cosmetic, and they make plenty of money. You do not have to have stats with skins to make money. That is just... That's ridiculous. It's obvious. I even said earlier that it's fine that there's a shop. I said it's fine. Are we not listening to what I'm saying? Are we just only hearing what you want to hear? I sat there and I said that I praised Iron Mace for the shop. Like, the way that they do their monetization. Minus the stats on skins. I feel like people, like, only listen to, like, what they want to hear. I know, I feel like I'm being rage baited for sure. I have to be. There's no... There's no way. Especially not after I just got done praising Iron Mace 10 minutes ago for actually liking the way they do their monetization. There's just simply no way. Unless you joined, you know, 30 seconds ago and only heard the tail end of what I just said. Yeah, you have to dump 30,000 gold into the religion. But you really should do it, because that skin is going to be Barbarian Bis. There is no skin in the game that's going to be able to compete with the religion skin. And I'm not exaggerating, it is going to be a best in slot skin. It's going to make your Barb about 1% stronger, on average. Based on, like, your total stat pool, you'll be about 1% stronger on somebody that does not have the same gear, or, like, the same skin. So, I would definitely recommend getting it. It gives you 1 strength and you lose a will, and will is a dead stat for Barb. Whereas, I think I don't have to tell you that strength is a good stat for Barbarian, right? I think we're probably on the same page there. So, with that in mind, yeah, the new religion skin's going to be, like, absolutely this. You should 100% get it if you can. Honestly, Will is such a nothing stat for basically every class. You're right. It really could be. It might be BIS for everybody. Except for, like, maybe Wizard or Sorcerer or something. Yeah, you're right. Even Wizards don't stack Will. They just stack true damage. You're not wrong. It might be BIS for Wizard, too. That's true. Well, if you want to take the conversation away from, like, the shop skins, how about we talk about the new skin instead? Is there any person here who thinks that gaining a will... I'm sorry. Is there any person here that thinks gaining 1 strength and losing 1 will is not going to be a best-in-slot skin for every single class, or at least most classes? Especially Barbarian Fighter. Because I can't think of a single reason I would ever not take a strength over a will. That seems, like, completely... It seems really strong. I can't think of any reason. And you know what's gonna be really funny? When they... when they add that skin to the shop next season, and it's only redstone shards. Does that make the skin pay to win? If you earn the skin this season, and then next season they take it away, and then they add the skin to the shop, but only for redstone shards. And it's obvious that the stats are, like, objectively, like, overpowered. Like, I don't think there's really any argument about it. So I guess the only argument would be, do you consider that, like, is that okay for the game, I guess? And I'm not even giving you an answer of yes or no. That is just a flat-out question of what you personally think. Because, you know, I will admit, there is one thing about the cat skin. The strength and vigor you lose is technically decent stats. Like, I value dex more for Barb. Typically when I'm building stats, at least last season I did. But, you know, at least you're losing viable stats. But, yeah, I don't think the will is... I don't think the will is really changing much. I can't wait to have this conversation 3 months down the road. Or hell, it might be a month down the road. This exact thing is gonna happen, isn't it? I can already see it happening. I can see it. The season's gonna end. We're gonna start next season. They're gonna immediately put the skin in the pass, or they're gonna wait 1 extra season. It'll be 4 months from now. I don't really have time to, like, fight him and loot him. I would have fought him if he entered the elevator, though. Bard is not particularly great from what I can tell right now. I don't think it's too good. I agree with you, Greg. +1 strength, -1 vigor, I think would be fair. Hell, you know what? I think if you're going... Here, let me go back to the stat menu so I can show you what I think, like, should... Okay, be right back, I guess. I guess Iron Mace doesn't want me to show it. Be right back. I mean, I can just talk about it. Because, I mean, I know the stats anyway. I think if you're going to modify strength, vigor, or dexterity, they should only go up or down, plus or -1, and it should always affect those 3 stats. I don't think you should ever give a strength, dex, or vigor and subtract a will, knowledge, or resourcefulness, because those stats in general are, like, for certain classes, I know knowledge is good for wizard, but certain classes don't care about, like, those stats, whereas basically every class cares about strength, dex, and vigor, at least to some degree. I mean, even wizard can care about it, because some of them use, like, crystal sword, so they'll do more damage to mobs, so it can make a difference. But, yeah, the minus will is, like, a giant nothing stat, so no one really cares. Oh, agility. I actually forgot to say agility. Agility, too. No, I agree with that. Yeah, so strength, dex, vigor, and agility. I think those 4 stats are okay interchangeably, as long as they're plus or minus 1. But the moment you start to subtract stats from the bottom and then give to the top, I think that's where the problem comes. Because will, knowledge, and resourcefulness are all weaker stats, except for wizard. For most other classes, you know. So yeah. What's wrong with talking about skins? I mean, that is the major reward for playing the season, is getting the skin. I don't see why we wouldn't talk about it. Yeah, every single player in the entire game is about to look whatever color that is. Purple, green. It's gonna be very, very funny to see. Yep, it's gonna be very funny, for sure. Well, I think most of them are fine. In the current state of the game, I don't think there are very many skins that I would even consider to be an issue. Like, Frost Skeleton, -3 speed is a lot, so I don't think this is a problem. Lizard and Lichen, helmets got buffed so much that these aren't a problem either. Frostwalker, I think that's an equal exchange. Like, 3 health, 1.5, I think is fair. Nightmare skin, technically this used to be Biss. Back when I used to run PDR Fighter and armor scaled different, I used to run Nightmare to reach the PDR cap, so it was really good, but it's not anymore. Strength Dex is fine, again, +1, -1 is always okay. Same with Orc. Armor, Magic, these are all fine. Again, these don't really matter anymore. Zombie used to be, technically, Biss, in the way that it had all positives, but they changed it, so now it has a positive and negative. You don't see Zombie as much anymore. Yeah, so again, the only ones that are even a problem are just the ones that give 2 stats and make you lose 2 different ones, because I think that's too many stats, like, swapping around for a skin. But outside of that, I think everything else is fine. Yeah, that's really all I got. All HR skins not being available. But what skin do you want that you can't get? I mean, the Nightmare skin you can't get, but they gave you an alternative, right? I think. Or maybe not. Maybe you can only get +5, -5. It probably sucks for new players, honestly, not being able to get it, unless you can buy it from the shop. Can you get the skeleton skin? I think that's exclusive. Yeah, you can't get it. Yeah, you can't even get those stats, I just realized. Yeah, you can't get it, because you can only get plus magic, minus armor. So, yeah, that's really up to you on how to feel, personally. No, well, the Red Skelly doesn't give the same stats. Red Skelly is opposite. It gives you minus armor, not plus armor. So it's different than the Nightmare skin. I don't think a single skin gives plus 10 armor, minus 10 magic resistance. I'm pretty sure that's true. I think it's only the Nightmare Skeleton skin that you only got from Season 1. From here. Season 2 was the Frostwalker. 3 was the Champion. But that one's only plus 5, minus 5. Yep, then you had the Zombie, which gives you good stats, but again, doesn't matter anymore. Nightmare Skeleton Crossbow. What is that? Yeah, that one's just strength index, but I think it's fine too. So yeah, I think most of the skins in the game are fine. I think they're very, very minor, and most of them have positives and negatives, so I don't think it's really that big of a deal for the most part. Go on Wizard? Yeah, I gave up for Wizard. I gave up. New religion skin or cat? So as much as I complain about Validian not being buyable, I actually think that the Validian skin is weaker for Barb than the new skin will be. So once this skin comes out, it would be the only skin I use, even if I had the cat skin. I would use cat skin right now for Barb if I could, but since I don't have access to it, without giving redstone shards, I'm gonna just use the Nightmare skin. Like, this skin for sure for Barb. 100%. It's just gonna make me 1% stronger. So, why wouldn't I use it, right? No reason not to. Some people are gonna probably try to make a disingenuous argument that will matters for Barb because you lose a little bit of MR. But I'm gonna just straight say that that is ridiculous if anyone says that. Everyone that knows how to build kits should know that strength is always what you're building for Barb over will. Like, if you have the option, you would always go for strength, not will. And that might be kind of straw man, like just saying like someone will say it, even though no one that I know of has. But wait a month or two, and we'll see if that's right or not. Because I have a feeling some people probably will. Saying that a skin doesn't change the game at all is not true. If a skin has stats, it does change the game. I never once said that you lose 50% more fights for a skin. That's ridiculous. I never said that. You're putting words in my mouth of things I literally never said. When did I say 50%? I just said the skin would make you 1% stronger. So if anything, on average, you would win maybe 1 in 100 extra fights. That's all I said. I don't know where you're getting 50% from. How many times have you how many times do you win a fight where someone's on 1 HP? That 1 HP could be that 1 strength that you get from that skin. I mean, come on, dude. You're just putting stuff in my mouth. Why do I care? Honda, you just said skins don't change the game at all. You just contradicted yourself. You just said saying doesn't change the game at all is not the same as saying 1%. That is not the same thing. I feel like you're being, like, very disingenuous by saying that. You're saying two separate things and expecting me to just agree with you. Either it changes something or it doesn't. It doesn't do both. I know. Yeah, professional rage baiter for sure. We went from 50... We just went from it doesn't change the game at all to it doesn't give you 50% more wins to 1% doesn't change anything. That's basically the... I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. I didn't have as much action speed as I thought. I thought I had more. I was thinking I was playing Barb. My action speed is nowhere near as fast as I thought it was. I'm in like Barb mode because I have a club, not realizing my action speed is that slow. That was so slow. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to my Barb. Honda, how am I making assumptions on something that you just said? I mean, it's your exact words. You said skins don't change the game at all. Then you said you don't think repos would lose 50% more fights, which I never said 50%, I said 1%. And then you said if it's 1% stronger, why do I care about skins? So I'm replying to you saying that skins do change the game, because if you're 1% stronger, that can swap a fight. Wouldn't die with Barb? Well, that's actually true. I probably would not die to a Bard as a Barb. That's true. We all probably know that, though, right? If he did, I would be impressed, because I don't think I haven't died to a Bard yet this season. If he did, that'd be, I'd be chilling. I wouldn't even be mad, to be honest. Kind of hard to be mad at dying to a Bard, really. They're kind of dumb bad anyway. I wouldn't feel bad at all. Honda, I wish you would actually read the stuff that you say and realize how it sounds. But I feel like you can't do that. And I don't understand why. I mean, this is a game where stats are extremely prevalent. So 1% absolutely matters. Okay, so drop the 50%, Honda. Drop the 50%, 1% still matters. Because at that point, we're just pushing the goalpost of, like, what skins are supposed to be. Skins for the entirety of Dark and Darker have been were supposed to be positives and negatives to make them balanced. So now you're pushing the goalpost and saying, well, actually it's fine, because it's only a 1% difference, right? But they've always been positives and negatives. So why is it suddenly okay when the game, since launch, was supposed to be that every skin always has a positive and negative? That's like the whole point. So that's what I don't understand. Why is it suddenly okay when it never was before? I mean, heck, man. There have been multiple games today that I could go and find where I won and survived by 1 HP. Because 1% matters. How do you not understand that 1% matters in this game? How do you not understand this? If I survived with 1 HP and the other person had that skin, I would have been dead. How does this not make sense to you? I've survived multiple fights today with 1 HP. You're like, I feel like you're just not, like, listening at all. How does 1% not matter? If I live at 1 HP, and I would have died if he had the skin, how does it make that fight not matter? You give up? Yeah, that's fine, Honda. Jesus Christ, man. I'm done talking about it. I feel like you never listen to me. I feel like you're so set on, like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, the entire game is building stats. You know? That's what the entire game is about. So I don't understand why you're arguing with me that one stat doesn't matter in a game that is all about building stats. I just don't get it. I don't know. I mean, I can show you examples from today. Like, it's a non-argument. Like, if you try to tell me that surviving by 1 HP doesn't happen, so the 1% doesn't matter, that's also just wrong. Because I can show you video evidence of this stream where I survived by 1 HP. And 1 strength, 100% will equal more than 1 damage, or at least 1 damage in a fight. Right? Because it's 1% damage. I truly just don't understand. I mean, if you listen to the entire stream, Honda, you would have heard me say that I don't even care about the skin being in the game. I think it's stupid, but I said I'm just gonna use it. Actually, Honda man, that's also wrong. Because the skin didn't come out until 2 days ago. So it's not like we're constantly talking about specifically this skin. It's a brand new topic. We have never had a skin that gives 1 strength and -1 will. That's a new topic. Like, what? We've talked about skins before on multiple streams, so that part is right. But to my knowledge, I have not had a full-on conversation about this specific skin. Most people don't even know the skin exists, by the way. Most people that join stream go, what skin are you talking about? Yeah, back to Barb. I gave up. Yeah, I gave up. Yeah. Believe me, I made it 5 hours though, so I made it longer than I expected. That is a really good cloak. And boots. Oh my god, he actually, besides his weapon, that stuff was good. Like, points there. Warlocks can heal from Curse of Pain. They definitely can. But your game was bugged? That's new. I didn't know that your game could bug like that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very surprised that the conversation somehow went to 1% of your kit not mattering. Like that honestly that really I just don't understand. I'm not playing HR because I can't select the map. And I don't want to play Ice Gifts. Snowy, this is the skin that you get for the season unlock. So, the moment I get this skin, I'm gonna use it for sure, but I just have to get enough gold to buy it first. But the moment I do, I will definitely be running it. Everyone runs from you when you play Barb. Why do you think I play Rage, Achilles, and one-handed weapon? Because, yes, everyone does run away from you. It's very true. Life of Boots for good measure are nice as well. You need movement speed as Barb, where everybody will run or kite away from you forever. Especially with doors. I'll try to explain to you why I don't like HR right now. So, even if I sucked it up and I played HR right now, knowing that I don't like Frost Mountain, so I have a 2/3 chance of playing a map that I wouldn't mind playing. I don't mind playing Ruins, I don't mind playing Caves. Caves is my favorite map, but I can play Ruins. I really don't like Frost Mountain. I just don't like the map. So the gear that I'm collecting from High Roller, uniques and artifacts, they can't even be used in normals. Or arena, by the way. So my question is, what is the point of playing a game mode that to me is not fun if I can't use the gear that I'm getting from High Roller to even play normals anyway? Like, I get plenty of gear from normals. I mean, I usually fill my entire inventory, and I get everything I could need for kits. So, like, really, what is the reason to play here? For me personally, I don't think there really is a reason. Besides just, I guess, to play it. But it'll really suck if I do it and I get ice caves. That's really all. Really the biggest downside. Well, it's all random, Druk. I forget who it was, but someone yesterday said they got 7 ice caves in a row and just alt F4 out of the game. You can beat Longsword Fighter with Club. You just have to understand how to use it. So, what you want to do for Club versus Longsword is when they start blocking, swing over their head, and on the swing from the left to the right, when it comes back, that's where you want to go for a limb hit. And keep doing that over and over again. And the moment they start swinging, go for headshots and you'll out DPS them. As long as you don't give them a parry with that strategy, you should beat every longsword fighter. It is very, very rare that I'm dying to longsword fighters. Usually the only ones that are killing me are the ones that are, like, really maneuvering like crazy, and they just happen to clip the longsword. For the most part, I'm not dying to longsword fighters on club. Yeah, arena is only blues. So the only gear that you the gear that you get from high roller can only be used in high roller anyway. So I don't really see a reason to go for uniques and artifacts when I can't use them in normals, and even if I wanted to play arena, you can't use them there either. And I don't like the random map, so it's like, I don't know. Yes, exactly. Yes, that's exactly it, Arson. 100%. Even beating club barbs with a longsword by holding left click and using your reach. 95% of longsword fighters that I fight don't know how to left click. Truth be told, most of them do not know how to left click at all. You can run legendaries and normals, but you can get legendaries from normals. So the only way to get uniques and artifacts is from high roller. Uniques and artifacts, both of them. But you can only use them in high roller. So there's not really any incentive, really, besides, I guess, the religion or the leaderboard, or, you know, the rank rewards to play HR. There's really no point. I guess you could go to high roller and then build legendary kits to make it easier to go back to normals. And I guess you could do that, but do I need to do that? Not really. But I could, I guess. Seems kind of silly, though. Does anyone sell surge kits? No, you have to find surge kits from the dungeon itself. Yeah, you're not able to buy them, unfortunately. I kind of wish you could. That's one thing I would do if I had a choice, would be to make the merchants more viable, because right now there's really nothing to do with gold. Every merchant basically sells garbage. There's really not much use for it. I wish they would sell, like, anything from greens to uniques, even if it was rare. Because they really don't feel much. Basically, all I use gold for before market is just buying tabs and, of course, like the religion donation. Well, at this point, I think I'm already almost to the point where I'll have enough money for the skin. I have a lot of gems, including, like, high rarity gems. So in theory, I think between the gems, the gold that I have, because I'm already at 6, I have 9k total. 6k on Barb, 3k on, yeah, 3k already donated. So I'm already at 9. So I only need 21k more. And then my Bard, wait, is it not my Bard? No, it's Druid, it's Druid, hold up. Wrong class, wrong class. My Druid, sorry, has, how many stacks is that? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, about 11 stacks of gold ore. That's probably under gold each ore. So that's another, like, 6k there. So I have 15k total already for the religion. Troll pelts probably at least another 1k, maybe 2, if we're lucky. So yeah, we're already almost to the point where I have enough gold. We're getting very, very close. Especially if I sold, like, my gems and stuff. I could probably completely stash dump, especially with the gear that I have on Barb. I have so much backup here that I'm probably never going to use, that some of which is really strong. So yeah, I don't think it would be too hard for me to unlock the skin at this point. We're already pretty much there. So it's fine. Oh yeah, Ultimate. Ultimate will probably be expensive because you can socket uniques again. I have a theory. Because keys are no longer sellable on the marketplace, I think unique gems are going to be the currency that people flock to. So instead of skull keys, I think it's going to be one of the unique gems. In my opinion, I think it's going to be diamonds. Because diamonds can turn into every other gem. So it has, like, the most value for someone to just kind of buy by default that won't lose a lot of value. Or if it does lose value, it's always useful. So I think it's going to be unique diamonds, and if those get too expensive, it'll just be all unique gems. That's just my opinion, though. I don't know if that's really going to happen or not, but I think that's what I think. You need to pay to exchange the gems at the vendor? What do you mean exactly? When you say pay to exchange, do you... Oh, I see what you mean. You mean the... Where's it at? Who exchanges? Who does it? I don't remember. Treasurer? No, you don't have to pay. Nope, there's no payment. It's just 1 for 1. So if I wanted to exchange this purple emerald right now, I just fill it and then make the deal. And it instantly happens. Nope, there's no money involved. So, yeah, diamonds are more valuable than every other gem in the game because you can turn them into every other gem. So, by far, I think they're best. So that's what I personally think is going to happen. I think we're going to end up with diamonds in particular being the main investment for the game. I think so, at least. Yeah. Alright, fellas. I think that's enough dad for me for today. I think today went pretty well, though. We played some alternate classes, and we are getting fairly close to religion. I know we've only donated the 10 or the 30, but I'm not that far away if you consider all the money I have in my stash already. So, yeah, I think we'll be okay. I think we'll definitely get it. We have, what, like, a month left. And at the very least, I'll be playing dad at least for, like, the, you know, short future until probably next month, whenever Mistfall comes out. So, GG's, guys. Thank you all for stopping by for the stream. Hopefully you enjoyed it. I'm going to go ahead and hop off. Thank you all. And I'll see you guys next time. Have a great rest of your day, guys.